70-year-old escort on her strangest requests.
All shapes and sizes. Kinky ones, long ones, short ones, thick, short ones, thin, tall ones. You know, I think, I don't know, 6 inches that I can get my fingers round.
Wow. The honesty box?
Hi, my name is Caroline V. I'm an escort. I've been doing it for 6 years, and I'm here to...
What's the difference between an escort and a prostitute? Escorts, I think, it's like the legal version of it, where you're basically like paying to go out to dinner with them, and they'll go on a date with you, and then coincidentally you end up having sex versus just paying for sex.
Stay to answer all those lovely questions that you've been dying to ask an escort, but you wouldn't like to ask to their face. What is your
This is like one of those Google question reviews.
Rate per hour and what's included? Okay, my rate per hour
oh no, Granny.
is 120.
120 an hour?
And basically includes most normal things. So it's all kinds of oral, both ways, penetration, basically fulfilling the fantasies that most guys have had for most of their lives and would like to find a granny like me to fulfill them. The list is quite endless because they all have a different fantasy.
Has she been doing this for a long period of time? Only 120, take my money. Oh, she said 6 years. I was not paying attention to that aspect. So she started this when she was 64. How did she figure out price guides and get customers? Is this like she's like advertising on Craigslist? Does she take card?
What do I wear at work? Well, if I'm meeting a man in a hotel, then generally I will just wear my normal clothes like this to go and meet him, and then I will have my sexy underwear underneath. I have some leather outfits for the guys that like the leather. I have body stockings, all just sexy things that guys are turned on by, really.
This is appalling to me. This is appalling to me. I feel like the reason it's different for me is because I'm hearing it from an older woman. Because if this was like a 30-year-old woman saying this, I would just be like, okay, yeah, it's a part of the job. You know, it'd be like somebody talking about what they do for OnlyFans.
How young is your youngest client and your oldest? My youngest client was 20.
Bro, but how did he find this woman?
Very shy boy. Very nervous. They usually are that young. And my oldest was, now that's debatable. I had a man come to see me, and on his profile it said he was 71. By the way he walked up to my house and...
Oh, no. She wanted you to let him come to his house? What? Well, I mean, they're that old. They're not really gonna, like, hurt you. But they'd come to her house? That can't be safe.
Up the stairs in it. And let's just say the condition of his body. And I would say he would be pushing it to have been 81 and was probably even pushing it to be 91. He did admit that he wasn't 71 on the second visit. But to this day, I still don't know.
But why would he lie about that? He's paying to get with her. Why does she care?
Do you have like an average age of client?
Average age of client?
Probably like 50s.
40s, 50s, maybe. I love ones like this. What's the average penis size?
Oh, no, no, no. Is this TOS? Is this allowed? You gotta see it through?
That's it. Can be that. Or it can be that.
That?
What's the weirdest request you've
What?
had? It's a toss-up, isn't it, between sucking the dog off and doing scat, really. Not quite sure. Me.
Oh, poop stuff?
Your mind up, really. Which one you think is the weirdest of those? Making a poo sandwich for somebody?
Oh, no! Oh my God. No, that has to be extra, right? A poop sandwich? Oh, get the fuck out of no. I know there's a thing where women will get paid absurd amounts of money from Dubai billionaires to fly out to Dubai, poop in the guy's mouth, and leave. And I think we watched a video on it on stream, and it was these women talking about how they get paid like 40, 50K to fly out for a day, poop on a guy, and leave. But a poop sandwich? Like, you're gonna make him a poop sandwich?
And then getting them to smear it all over their face when they're finished. I've got one of those booked for next month. That's going to be fun.
Booked for next month. So there's a guy that's looking forward to this. This is marked on his calendar. Poop sandwich, April 25th. Like, they have to plan this out. This isn't on a whim thing.
Yeah. Coming up all the way from the Isle of Wight just to eat my poo.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and so the other one obviously was the dog. I mean, that will
The dog.
never happen. I hasten to add, having said this before on a programme, I would like to add, because there were lots of comments afterwards saying, please tell us you didn't suck the dog. No, I did.
Oh, somebody tried to pay her to have sex with a dog.
I would never, so I'll make that clear. I know you get to the point when you've done more or less what I've done, you're not shocked anymore with what they come up with. Because when they message...
What could they ever do that's possibly more appalling than a poop sandwich? I feel like that's peak craziness, right? Pee in mouth, that's not even nearly as bad.
They sort of say, can I ask you something? I've had this fantasy. And you wait and you think, I wonder what this one's going to be. And usually it's actually quite normal.
Do you think she gets requests on what she's supposed to eat prior? Because the guy eating the poop sandwich is probably going to have some sort of like, hey, I would like this or this.
Or they just want me to be their granny, you know, or their auntie or whatever. And I go, yeah, that's no problem at all. Oh, yes, that reminds me of a client I saw where he wanted to meet me in this hotel, but he wanted me to fill a large bottle with my pee.
No, I can't, bro. The way she so casually describes this.
Which was probably over 3 days' supply. It was a big
3 days?
bottle, you know. And so I took it with me, and then we were to take it into the Travel Lodge restaurant where we were, and he had it behind the menu, and he was to drink it whilst we were having our meal. That was interesting. The first time I'd ever had anything to do with water sports and urine, etc. And then he drank it when we went back to the hotel room.
That can't be, like, safe. That has to be, like, a health hazard. Bro said IRL chug jug. He's sitting at the restaurant just drinking a bottle of urine.
Whilst he was dressed up as a maid.
Such a random fantasy.
Do I orgasm at work? I have never, unfortunately,
Wow.
had an orgasm with a... Shall we be polite here? With a penis. With fingers, or with a tongue.
Okay. Next question.
Because they're guaranteed, unlike fingers, tongues, and men. Oh! And they love watching me.
Grandma, no.
Because if they haven't come by that time, that certainly finishes them off. What's your favourite sex position? I mean, I love cowgirl, you know, missionary. I did a video a couple of weeks ago, and never done one before, where this guy...
Video? So she does do OnlyFans.
Well, Bob the Builder. And one of my clients wanted to see me being from behind. And I'd never done that before, but we gave it a go and it worked very well. So we're going to try that one again. But again, I think it was, again, to do with the body sizes and shapes.
Wait, who wrote these questions down for her?
For men, doggy is the favourite, I think. If anybody would like to confirm. Can you give us an example of some
No. This is like pulling teeth watching this video. Oh my God.
dirty talk? Okay, you
I don't want to hear it.
dirty little... Come on, get your out.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on now. It ain't that big of a deal. Get it out.
Come on, come and show us what you got in there. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's a pathetic little thing, isn't it?
Oh, what the? She has customers that want her to parade them.
What do you expect me to do with that? Oh, God. So why did you come to see me then? Did you want a nice little granny, you know, polite and nice and sweet, you know, wouldn't do anything? Or do you want somebody that talks dirty like a... Eh? What do you want? I'll do it for you. Have I had sex today? Will you? Some people think sex has to be penetration. For me, that's not the case. Sex can be a... And I did give a today. Got a very...
Do you think she's a grandma? No, probably not. I'm just thinking, like, imagine you're at, like, fucking Christmas dinner. She's, like, making the like, basting the turkey, just telling you story. You're just like her youngest grandson, just getting told all these stories. So what do you do for work? Oh, well, you're not old enough to know that yet.
Because from the moment he walks in the door, he's... until he leaves, or until he's shot his load. So he comes around fairly frequently, does odd jobs for me in the house in exchange.
So she's like friends with these guys.
But he doesn't last very long, bless him. Okay, so I don't have to suck very long before... with sex whilst aging.
Dude, I had to learn about that in college. That's like an actual class that you could take in college is about old people. And it's like how they have... We had a whole class, a whole week's class on how old people have sex. You've told us this? No, but like the whole week was just like, hey, how they deal with the issues of like, you know, biological aging.
Now, are we referring to me as the
You volunteered? It was an easy class.
escort, or as
It
the
was also one of the only gen eds online.
guys that come to see me, the clients? With me, as a 70-year-old lady, my biggest challenge is...
Oh, no.
hormonal.
Oh!
But once us ladies have been through the menopause, we have a few issues.
Oh, okay.
But one of the things that I found out after I've been...
It was so different in the class because I'm just reading it. And like reading about it is so different than hearing like an old grandma describe it to me.
escorting for a while, was that one of the things you get is a dry vagina.
Oh!
Is there like a most common fantasy that people come to you with, or is it just...
It's the granny one.
Yeah.
Seems to be the granny one. Because
This is honestly really interesting. It is. I'm like tiptoeing around like, hey, what am I allowed to show
were
here?
younger, they would go and visit, or they would either go and visit their granny, or their granny would come to visit them, and they'd kind of ogle at them and wonder what was up the skirt, you know, and watch and look at the stockings and have thoughts about, you know, playing with them and seeing what knickers they had on, so they've had these ideas from about a neighbour or an aunt or somebody older than them, much more mature, and they think, I just really like to do the business with them and see what it's like. What's your body count?
Oh, no. 130.
Is like how many people have you had sex with?
That was the first thought that came to mind. It's probably about 1,000.
Oh, 1,000? She said she's been doing this for 6 years? I mean, she could have done stuff before then, but 1,000?
Because I saw several hundred when I was swinging. Because we did.
Oh my God, she probably has kids. She was a swinger. And I was talking about how I heard about swinger parties with older people. One of my friends, like uncles, their family does that. And they go to a party. And at the end of the night, the women go grab keys out of a bowl. And whoever's keys they grab is the man they're sleeping with that night. And so everybody just kind of swaps partners.
Did it on a regular basis. And when I go away touring, which is basically to go to...
That was in The Grinch? Oh my God, it is in that Grinch scene. Are there swingers in the Grinch movie? Yeah. The two sisters who raised the Grinch are having their annual holiday get-together and flash a bowl of keys symbolizing a swingers party. Because the women go grab the keys out of the bowl.
To a town somewhere in the country, clients, I probably would have 2 or 3 a day. But then some of them are repeat, you know, so it's like, how many times have you... or... how many different people have you?
How many times have I shit? How many days have I been alive? I just turned 23. So 23 times 365 is 8,395. I would say I at least shit 2 times a day, maybe 3. So let's factor another 500 just in there. Actually more. I would say I shit probably 3 times a day on average. So let's go times 3. I've shit around 25,000 times. That's too much? No, dude, I'm telling you, I have clean poops. I eat a lot of fiber, okay? You guys are snacking snacking on some fucking Takis and some hot Cheetos and some whack-ass shit, you probably have brick poops, okay? When I had hemorrhoids, when I was in high school, yes, I wasn't pooping very often. Now, dude, I'm having clean-ass shits, and I'm pooping a lot, dude. It's normal. I think it's normal to poop like 3 times a day to like 3 times a week.
A lot. How did your friends and family react when you told them what you do? My friend...
Well, they probably already knew she was a swinger, so I doubt it was that big of a difference.
Thankfully. Well, actually, no. Okay, I've got a mixture of friends. Some who are very broad-minded and said, good on you. I think that's wonderful and amazing, and if you're happy and you're safe, then good luck to you. Then I have some other friends who are Christian friends who I knew many years ago when I was a Christian. For 40 years not having sex. So that's another reason why I'm doing it now, because I'm making up for lost time. How broad-minded is this?
Making up a lot, dude. 1,000 people? She didn't have sex for 40 years, and so in the last 30, she's been getting it on.
Them. They have a pretty good idea what I do, but they still love me, and they're still really close, good friends, which is wonderful.
Till she starts describing, all right, I made this one guy a poop sandwich. He ate that shit faster than a Subway footlong.
It's the family. Kind of left them till last, which they wanted to meet a few years ago to discuss how we'd drifted over the past few years. Then I didn't really want to, because I thought, really? No, we've got nothing in common. Why would I? I know why we've drifted, because I know what you think about me. And I don't want to spend time with you. But all I got was a very...
Yo, she'd be a chill-ass aunt, though. Not gonna lie. Grandma, I'd feel a little bit different. I'd be like, Grandma! But if she was like your great aunt, I'd be like, yeah, she's fired, dude. Seeing her on Christmas dinners, she has the craziest stories. She'd be telling me about poop sandwiches and shit. I'd be like, yeah, she has unlimited aura. Literally, I could just listen to her yap for 10 hours.
Interesting email that said, in view of certain revelations in the media, it was all very formal, you know. In view of certain revelations in the media, we've decided a meeting would not be helpful. Read into that what you will. So I replied saying, if it's about the swinging, you know, you will not find an occupation in the land, whether it's your dentist, your doctor, your MP, you know, whoever, who doesn't swing. They're everywhere. If it's about the porn, so I kind of thought it might be, then all I'm doing is providing a service, you know, to all those men out there who like to twice a day, you know, in the morning when they get up with a hard-on, and they need something to do. There are millions out there, trust me. Am I bothered? No. As Catherine Tate would say, bothered? No. Good luck to them. If they're happy, that's great. But don't judge me, you know.
Yo, she's a chill lady, though. She's like, well, don't judge me. It's not that big of a deal.
I am who I am.
I mean, she's kind of right. I wanted to buy this lady a drink, just listen to her talk about life. I'd be cracking up, enjoying every second of the conversation. Yeah, dude, she probably has so many crazy fucking stories. That was so interesting. All right, next. Let's lock in for the first video here, chat. Road rage driver goes too far. What happens next is shocking. Darman. I feel like it's been a month since we watched a Darman video. We've been watching like too many police cam videos instead.
And she said she can watch Derek during our session next week. So I was...
What the?
Oh.
Did that strike with the Darman motherfuckers stop yet? Like, do those people still work for Darman? Like, did he up their pay or anything? Like, you remember how there was like a strike for against Darman for like 3 days? All right, whatever.
Okay, Mark, calm down. It's fine.
You just cut me off. So, you got a problem? Yeah, I do. I do have a problem. Well, I would have a problem too if I were driving that old crappy BMW you got there. Oh, yeah? Well, why don't I just ram my BMW to your Alfa Romero?
Mark.
This is like the most fucking lax vanilla road rage I've ever seen. Darman, if you're gonna make a road rage video, double down, dude. Get them to start cursing at each other and shit. Well, at least I don't have a shitty rundown BMW. I'll ram my car into yours. They'd get out of the car and fist fight right now.
Stop.
He cut me off, Amy. I'm not just gonna let him disrespect me like that. Listen to your lady, okay? It's quite clear who are the pants in your relationship.
Regret saying that.
No, you need to stop acting this way. I mean, our son is in the back seat for crying out loud.
Yeah. And my son better watch me whoop somebody's ass. My son's better watch me fucking throw down in the middle of the fucking road at a goddamn stoplight.
Be careful. One moment of madness can create a lifetime of sadness.
Bro, like where, like does she got a book of fucking quotes? She got a one moment of madness can create a lifetime of sadness. Bro, that's like fortune cookie shit.
Please, don't be so dramatic, Amy.
There's the foreshadowing.
Great. You just let him get away.
Hey, man, be quiet.
I don't have road rage, you're just an idiot.
It's a client, I have to take this.
Mark, we are in the middle of therapy. You can't take that right now.
Would you like to continue with what you were saying, Amy?
Yes. I feel that he gets impatient.
What do you do in couples therapy? Like, I'm not trying to say it wouldn't work, right? Like, I think talk, dude, but you're just talking in front of a therapist. I understand a therapist for personal therapy, but like in couples therapy, what does the therapist say? Like, just gives advice? Like how, like, they're just the neutral person. If I was a therapist, there's no damn way I could be neutral in a couples therapy. There's got to be, well, in reality, it's a little bit of both, but there's probably one side that's like fucking 70% wrong. You know what I mean? I'd be like, I'd do the therapy at the end of it. I'd pull the person back. Yo, you're so right. They're 100% wrong. I was capping about everything. See you next week. That'd be so fucked up. No, but I think couples therapy is good, but I feel like regular individual therapy makes more effective sense than like how, I don't know how a couples therapist works because I've never fucking been.
For example, just yesterday, we were
Oh my gosh, here we go again.
We have to talk about it. It's a big deal, Mark.
Yo, I know people that are my age that are in couples therapy and they're not married, they're dating. Do you think that's extra? I don't know. I feel like couples therapy, if you're married and you need to go to couples therapy so you don't divorce, yeah. But like if you've been dating for like a year and like shit just ain't working, like I feel like that somebody just said, yeah, just break up. Well, I mean, when you're married for that long and you need to go to couples therapy, that's different, right? Like, you should definitely go. It'll save your marriage. It'll save your relationship. It'll make you guys love each other more. But if you're like, if you've been dating for 6 months and you need to go to fucking couples therapy, y'all just ain't gonna work. Like, you've been together for half a year and you're like, yeah, let's go to couples therapy. Like, you barely even know each other.
He sped up to this guy and was screaming back and forth, all while our son was in the back seat. I don't think he sees.
Oh my God, what is your son gonna be fucking closed from reality? People have fights, people argue. Jesus Christ, you never seen your parents scream at each other? You never seen a fucking argument in your life? You never seen people yell at each other? Oh, fucking nut up. Dude, Jesus Christ. What the hell is this?
I'm so sorry. I understand this is a stressful situation for you. So, Mark, what do you think about what Amy's saying?
What do I think?
Hmm?
Yeah, get into it, Mark. Get into it.
I think I'm wasting $150 an hour for you two together.
On God, Mark. On God, Mark. Yeah, talk your shit. Talk your shit. You still gonna have to pay her for the session, though. But talk your shit. $150 an hour. I'll just get a friend to fucking mediate the argument. Just get some stranger off the streets.
And even money because I can't even take any phone calls. This is the 3rd time that my client's called. I do not want to lose this deal.
Yo, she's
Sorry,
really crying, bruh. Like, oh my God. She mad that he has to take that shit? Like, I understand it's couples therapy, Bro, I'll pay another hour. I'll pay another $150 for the hour, bro. So I can fucking get this client. Like, what?
No. Mark!
Hey, Stacy. I'm so sorry that I missed you. No, now's not a bad time at all. So, shall we go over the deal?
Ooh, it kind of does show that he cares more about money than the relationship. I'm gonna side with the wife here. I'm gonna side with the wife here.
I can see this is having an effect on you. And I can certainly see there are anger management issues.
Bro, he had road rage. Dude, if you've driven a car, you're telling me you've never had road rage? Everyone that's ever gotten in a moving vehicle has been mad at someone else that's also in a moving vehicle. No matter what. I don't care if you're the happiest person alive, dude. Somebody cuts in front of you and you almost got in a fucking car crash. They're driving 20 in a fucking 35. You're gonna be mad.
But does he ever take his anger out on you?
Yo, nah, that's reaching. Nah, that's reaching, bruh. Oh, nah, I'm instantly fucking firing that fucking therapist. Nah, that's actually reaching, bro. That is crazy. Does he got mad at some dude that cut him off? Does he ever beat you? Bro, what? That is the furthest. He got mad at somebody in a car. He beats his wife. Those are drastically different fucking scenarios. Somebody got in a fist fight. Must be a murderer. Somebody got in a fist fight. He must have people in his basement. He must kill people. Like, what is this reach?
Oh, no. Never. He's all bark and no bite. He raises his voice a lot, and he doesn't think clearly when he gets upset.
I'm gonna say this, though. If you're in a relationship where, guy or girl, right? I'm not even just gonna say this applies to guys. It mainly applies to guys doing it to women. But if you're in a relationship, women to man, and you're getting beaten, leave them, get a restraining order, and move on. Don't try and salvage the relationship if they fucking beat you. That's not a relationship issue. They're a psychopath. Like, no matter, I'm a mad individual. Number one, I won't yell at Brooke. Number two, I would never hit a woman unless they tried to stab me. I've said that, right? If I'm on the street and some woman tries to shank me with a knife, they're getting dropped. But if I'm in a scenario where, like, me and Brooke are mad at each other, number one, I'm not gonna yell at her. Number two, like, we might get mad at each other. I wouldn't be screaming. Number two, screaming's different. But number two, you put your hands on somebody, nah, leave.
My worry is, by that point, it'll be too late.
Bro, they're acting like he's gonna, like, murder someone in a road rage incident. He's not even gotten in a fist fight.
Oh, this guy's driving so slow.
Right, he got no plate.
Driving the speed limit.
Exactly. He's driving slow.
That's facts. No, that's facts.
So anyway, tomorrow after I get off, I'm gonna do happy hour with the team at Javier's.
Tomorrow's
Bro,
Wednesday.
Bro. And some people will be like, nah, Joe, that's nuts. Dude, next time you get in a car with your parents, look at the speed limit and look at the speedometer. And just look at how fast they're fucking driving. Dude, the speed limit's 45. You'll look at your mom driving, that shit says 60. Like, there's no... Bro, it depends the area, right? If it's like a rough road or it's like a populated area, yeah, the speed limit. But if you're on like a back road and that shit says 45, dude, your mom's going fucking 70.
We have therapy. Just like every Wednesday.
This again. I don't feel like wasting time. I really don't want to do it anymore. Promise I tried and check it out and see how it goes. And now that I have, I really don't see any point in continuing.
It's important, Mark. It's the one time of the week that we get to talk about our relationship issue.
We don't have
What you would talk... Bro, yo, he ain't even got the AirPods in.
any issues.
Mom? Dad?
Outside of me wasting my time and doing therapy every week.
Yo, you know he's zoned the fuck out. This man playing Clash of Clans. This man's Town Hall 8. Just grinding the goblins, looting the AFK bases.
This guy really slowing down?
He ain't give a fuck.
Hey, come on, man, move it!
Don't honk your horn.
Dad, you're ruining my fucking clan war battle.
This is what I'm talking about. You're doing it again. What if...
You're gonna get demoted to elder.
Oh. Are you all right, sweetheart?
I dropped my tablet.
Joe, why does this kid look like he's traumatized at every moment of this fucking car ride? Even when they sat in the car, this man's like looks clueless.
This is what happens when you honk at people. Just please, just calm down. All right? Let's not just...
You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, he's messing with me.
Stop driving like this. You're going to run into...
I've done that. I've done that. Somebody tries to pass me. I'm in NASCAR. I'm in NASCAR. Fucking swerving them. Oh, they get so mad. Or somebody tries to pass you on a double. No, not like a double yellow, but like, you know where it's dotted and they try to pass me, I'll speed up. If I'm going like 50 in a 45 and this guy tries to pass me, bro, I'll fucking gas it. And he'll just be going with me. And then a car will start coming and he'll brake and get back behind me. Why? Just to annoy him? Like, why they need to pass me? I'm already going a little bit over the speed limit. Where do you need to be? Where do you need to be? Where you're driving your fucking Ford Focus, going fucking 80 miles an hour, fucking car coming the other way. Where the hell do you need to be? You're telling me you can't wait?
Mom, what's happening?
Oh my God. Get back to your Clash of Clans, dude. Go play Cut the Rope.
Everything's all right, sweetheart. You're scaring Derek. Slow down.
Hey, man, learn how to drive.
I do know how to drive. You're the one that needs to learn. You're tailgating me.
Well, I wouldn't be if you weren't driving so slow. I got places to be unlike you. Look at your piece of junk, man.
Mark, seriously, stop it.
You know what? Pull over. Pull over.
Or I will pull over. I'll pull over.
Do not.
I wouldn't pull over. I wouldn't pull over, not because I was scared I would lose the fist fight. That man, dude, there are incidences where people will just shoot you if they're in a road rage incident. People will kill people over messing up their Subway order. There have been news stories about people murdering Subway employees for putting too much mayo on a sandwich. I am not getting out of the car to fist fight some dude that's mad, right? I'll roll down my window and curse you the fuck out. But the second I see a gun, I'm gassing that shit. Like, I'm not getting out the damn car to get fucking shanked.
What if he has a weapon?
Don't worry, okay? He's not gonna pull over. Trust me. I run into guys like these all the time.
Bro, this kid looks like he's gonna shit himself.
I'm scared.
Everything's
Oh my God, dude. There's no way.
gonna be all right, honey. Just put in your AirPods, okay? And listen to some music.
Bro's about to put on Mr. Blue Sky, hear a bunch of gunshots.
Well,
I am not. If I'm the dad, this guy's gonna pull out a gun. I'm not getting out the damn car.
he pulled over. What are you doing? Do not stop.
It's all part of the act. Okay, he's not gonna get out the car. There's no way he'd be that dumb.
He is literally getting out of the car right now. Mark, do not get out.
Like, I have to. All right? I'm not just gonna back down and look
I mean,
weak.
he does have to. He does have to. He's in the scenario now. He's already committed. He has to get out of the car. Now he looks like a bitch if he doesn't get out of the car.
Our son is
He does have to get. He's already committed to getting out of the car at this point. He has to get out. He has to.
What if something happens?
Nothing's going to happen. All right? Now look at him and look at me. As soon as I get out the car, he's
I think
gonna
that guy's
back
gonna
down
beat
and
the
run
shit
back
out of
to
you.
his car. Just watch.
Mark,
I got it.
don't.
He gonna pull out a fucking
What's up,
Italian
man?
stiletto. Dude, he's got a scar on his face.
Apologize, or am I? Whoa, 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 whoa! Take it easy, okay? I'm sorry. I never meant to take it that far. Okay?
Yeah, you're not so tough, are
And then what's that one guy that teaches you how to get out of gun situations?
So the reason why it didn't move, the slide didn't slide, is because I inhibited it by pushing it to the rear.
Yeah.
From there.
So have the reaction time. Let him shoot the gun, but before the bullet leaves the chamber, grab the fucking the pin fire. You got one shot or you're gonna die. Grab the pin before it fucking shoots the bullet.
Please, let's just talk this out, okay?
Too late. Should have thought about that before you started tailgating me and then mouthing off. Give me your phone.
What?
I said give me your phone!
Okay.
Come on.
Damn, he gonna take that kid's tablet.
It's a nice car you got there. Always wanted a BMW. You stay right there. Or else.
No.
Unlock the door.
Please, our son is in the car.
Shut up!
Son is...
Unlock the door!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you again, lady.
Okay.
Go.
You already know the kid shit himself.
Okay.
Over there. phone!
Right, he was scared when the parents were arguing. Now the guy's got a gun.
Give me the phone! You, get in.
All right, okay.
I bet you
Oh,
will
you
get
left the kid in the car too?
there a lot faster where I need to go. The way you drive. Hurry up!
Wait, we have to get our son out.
No! Son stays. I need collateral.
No, please.
Shut up!
Dad.
Are they gonna go rob a bank?
Everything's gonna be okay, Derek. Please just let him go.
This was hired by the therapist.
Oh, he has nothing to do with this.
Unlock the door.
Don't even think.
Yo, I'm actually gonna make the prediction right now. This guy is hired by the therapist.
About it. Drive.
No. No. No.
That's pretty traumatizing for the kid, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, some dude just standing on a roof with a gun. What if he had a gun and he just killed the actors?
All right, look right here.
All right, man, look. You got a car and whatever else you want, just please.
The kid in the back. The kid in the back. Hold up. This is playing in the back. Please! Please! I know!
Just let me and my son go.
No, I'm not done with you yet.
At least let the kid go. He's innocent.
Yeah. Too bad his father isn't. And now he's gonna have to pay the price because of you. Both of you, get out.
Yeah, that's crazy if the kid's not in on this.
Let's go. What's going on, boss?
This guy thought he was real tough on the road. Let's see how tough you are now, pal. Let's go.
Welcome to the set of What Would You Do?
Now you get to choose.
Choose? Choose what?
Who gets to die first?
Yo, that's crazy.
You? Or your little...
Damn, if we both dying, I'm gonna probably say my kid first. Because I think that's pretty traumatizing for... If we both die, I would say my son dies first. Because then the kid has to watch his dad die and then him die. Whereas, like, I could at least talk to my son, right, as he's about to get shot. And I would rather see that than my son see me die.
Wait, no. Because I tailgated you. Please.
Daddy, I don't want to die. Please do something.
Come on, man, I'm really sorry. You don't need...
At what age can a kid genuinely contemplate death? Like, understand death? Like, obviously, if you're, like, 5, you know what death is. Like, they don't want to die. But, like, at what age would you understand death? 9? 10? Yeah, I would say, like, 10. I would say at 10 years old, you could understand the idea of, like, maybe 8. You could understand just death. Like, actually, like, you're gonna die.
Little kid goes first.
No, please, not my son.
I think that makes more sense, though, for the kid to die first.
I'm gonna be nice. You don't have to watch.
No, please don't shoot my son, please. I swear I'll never drive like that again. Please.
Yo, if this is all a ruse that the wife did, I would divorce my wife. Like, if this was a ruse that my wife did to me to make me not have road rage, like, yeah, I learned my lesson, but you convinced me that my son was about to die. I'm divorcing you. And I'm gonna take the kid.
Just don't shoot my son. No.
Oops.
Not my son. Not my boy. What would you do?
I would be screaming, bro. It would be way worse than that, bro. He just said, not my son. Why would you do this? Bitch, that would be the most manic, blood-curdling scream I would have ever had. If I just heard my son get shot.
Why? I told you I'll never drive like that again. God, don't you.
Would you mind repeating that for me?
Yo, that is nuts. Yo, divorce papers the next day, bro. I literally knew it. Divorce papers the next day. On the table.
Amy? What's going on?
You see,
Bro, that's traumatic.
I figured the only way for you to learn your...
The only way for him to learn his lesson is for you to convince him that his son is gonna die? The only way? Not like a stern talking to? Or like maybe like a car crash. Ruining it, not ruining his life. Worse than that, convincing him his son has died.
Hi. I'm so sorry about all this. My name's Gino. I'm an actor.
Axel, I'm also an actor. Please don't be mad at us. Your wife hired us.
Wait, all this was a setup?
Bro, there's no way the lesson is like, don't be him. No way.
And you were in on this too?
I'm sorry I tricked you, but...
No. I get it. I'm the one who should be apologizing.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, you're fucking joking, right? You're like, I understand he's in the wrong for getting in the scenario to begin with. You're fucking joking, right? That he has to apologize? Bro, you just convinced him that your son, he and his son was going to die.
So as you said,
oh my God, here it is.
Madness really can create a lifetime of sadness.
Lifetime of sadness, there would have been no life.
I am so happy to hear that. So, tomorrow after work, the girls invited me to watch the new Mission Impossible movie.
Tomorrow's Wednesday. We have therapy.
I know how much you hate it, so figured we can just cancel.
No, it's all right. I'm happy to stick with it. Actually, I feel like it's been helping me out a lot.
Yeah, now he needs a psychiatrist. Now he not only needs a therapist, now he needs a psychiatrist.
Honey, don't...
No, trust me. I've learned my lesson.
Nah, pulls out in front, bro. I'm screaming. I'm doing the same damn thing over. You fucking idiot! I need to read the comments. I need to read the fucking comments. Horrible example of how to show somebody how bad something could be. This could scar people so easily. Yeah. Moral of the story, a good dose of reality is way more useful than counseling. Bro, that is not the... Dude, the moral of the story is fucking not do something else. Not hire people to convince them that you're going to kill your son. Wow, great message, Dar. If your partner starts acting out and you have issues, what should you do? Oh, yes. Let's set up an entire kidnapping and murder and traumatize them just to try and teach them a lesson. Like, dude, if somebody ever did that to me, I would leave them immediately. On God, dude. Like, all right, next video. Inside the Ocean Gate Titan tragedy. The nut scandal that almost ruined Korean Air.
On December 5th, 2014, a flight operated by Korean Air was set to fly from New York City to Seoul, South Korea.
Was that a 16-hour flight?
But before it could even get off the ground, several people's lives were permanently altered by a bag of nuts. But despite where you might think this is going...
I thought this was going to be the nut scandal, like a chipmunk climbed into the fucking airplane overnight and started storing just all of its acorns and like peanuts that like weighed down one of the sides of the planes or something.
It's not a story about someone having an allergic reaction and the traumatized passengers who witness it. Instead, the story...
I had a rat problem at my old place back when I used to live in a trailer, and we got back from like this trip for a week. This was when I was like 8 years old. And a rat had taken all of the Hershey Kisses that were in a bowl and arranged them in a line in between the gap between my washer, or not my washer, my dishwasher and the countertop. Because it was like, there was a gap about this big, and there was just a line of Hershey Kisses all the way from the back to the front. It's very weird. Never found out why it did that, but I had a rat problem. I remember there was a rat problem. And we had a rat and a bat problem, separate times. But when the rats were there, they would like grab stuff, and I still think about it. Like to this day, I'm like, why did it do that? I know it was storing the food in some way, but it was like so not perfectly organized, but it was like almost perfect. Like it was just like lined, like he like individually carried one over every time.
Instead, the story centers around Cho Hyun-ah, also known as Heather Cho, a vice president at Korean Air who was sitting in...
Did she have a nut allergy or something?
...first class for that flight. As the plane was preparing to take off, a flight attendant handed Mrs. Cho a bag of macadamia nuts. And this is when all hell broke loose.
The CEO, or like one of the heads of the company, gets a bag of macadamia nuts. Macadamia? You know I only eat cashews. How dare you?
Cho was instantly enraged because she was served the nuts in a bag instead of in a bowl. Yes, that's...
Oh my God. Like, that enraged her? I get maybe it'd be like policy to like put them in a bowl for first class. But if you're the CEO, I'd be like, you guys are supposed to put this in a bowl and move on. Not, oh, what do you think I am, some poor person? Sitting in coach? Are you going to offer me next a Biscoff cookie? Who do you think I am, some peasant?
The grave offense that's...
Next you're going to offer me fentanyl, I bet. That's why I do it in the back bathroom.
Started this whole thing. Cho began screaming at the flight attendant, a woman named Kim Do-hee, reportedly yelling, "What kind of service is this?" and berating her for a minute before realizing that she should really be yelling at Kim's boss. So she called over the cabin crew chief, Park Chang-jin, and began screaming at him instead, throwing the bag of nuts against a wall in the process. She asked Park why she had been served macadamia nuts in a bag instead of in a bowl, to which he replied,
and imagine being a customer. Like, you're sitting in first class next to her. You're also rich, but you're like not a dickhead. And you're going, whoa. This is like out of a movie level of like fucking, you know, privilege. You care that bad, just tear it open. The only thing that warrants this level of anger is if you're handed a Nature Valley bar in first class in the package. And it's like an older plastic one that's really hard to tear, and you just know it's going to go everywhere. Like, that would be the problem.
Simply following the official Korean Air service manual. Cho then demanded that they bring her...
I'm not dissing Nature Valley. I'm saying if you have a Nature Valley bar, it's like in that situation, I'd be like, all right, can you open it for me? Because the entire pain of a Nature Valley bar is opening a Nature Valley bar. Whereas, like, you're just tearing open a bag of nuts.
Cho then demanded that they bring her the service manual to prove it. So Park grabbed a tablet which had the manual on it. Nervous from the situation, he accidentally mistyped the password for the tablet, causing Cho to get even more upset. But once he was able to get the manual open, he showed Cho proof that the flight attendant had correctly followed the guidelines for the cabin crew when it comes to serving macadamia nuts.
Oh, so it literally, like, they're right. So she's also just a shitty CEO that doesn't even know her own manual. Like, they didn't even fuck up. She's just crashing out for no reason. That's wild. Do you think it's like a germ thing? You're not supposed to give them in a bowl because it's like, ooh, loose nuts.
And if they had a whole
that's kind of weird
thing dedicated to that, I can only imagine how long that manual was. It's just a shame that they didn't have a section for...
Dude, serving nuts is really a rich person thing. You ever been to a shitty fucking, like, restaurant or, like, small eat spot and, like, one of the menu items is, like, mixed nuts? $9. Why don't you just give me dirt and charge me for it? Mixed nuts, $9. Are you fucking serious? That should be free. Mixed nuts, fucking $9. If I'm at a bar and I'm buying fucking $20 drinks, $18 mixed drinks, and I have to pay $9 to get a shitty trail mix that you got from fucking Walmart down the street in a big barrel.
Of the company throws the bag of nuts at you. Unfortunately, the evidence that she was wrong did not do much to calm down Mrs. Cho. Instead, she continued yelling at both Kim and Park, eventually forcing them to get on their knees and beg for her forgiveness.
I know the job market's rough, but I don't think there's a world where I would get on my knees and beg a random woman that owns the company to, like, please save me. Quitting on the spot? Yeah, literally being like, all right, I'm taking this flight now. Fuck you.
That might seem intense, but anyone who's ever been handed a bag of macadamia nuts instead of having them presented to you in a bowl can understand the frustration. While the flight attendants were on their knees, Cho continued berating them and then grabbed the tablet and started hitting Park's knuckles with it. Again, I think we can all agree that
What is this? What are we in a fucking 1930s American classroom where you get hit with a ruler? What type of shit is that? She started breaking his knuckles with a fucking iPad?
this is a pretty rational response considering.
Honestly, get your bag, you know? Honestly, him kind of leaning, if he had just quit, that would be bad, you know? Because if he had quit, he's not getting anything. Like maybe he just gets like a nice pay package for leaving. Now he could sue the shit out of her. Like she's beating him with an iPad for giving her mixed nuts, or not mixed nuts, macadamia nuts.
What Cho had endured. She then fired Park and demanded that the plane be sent back to the gate so he can be kicked off. The entire interaction took place in the first-class cabin, but there was only one other passenger flying first class on that flight.
Oh, so nobody was there to see it. I think somebody else would have fucking said something to her.
And I can only imagine the severe discomfort that person was experiencing in that moment. Sorry to interrupt, but could I trouble you for a ginger ale when you have a chance? The plane, which still...
Trouble you for a ginger ale? I would say something. If I was on a first-class plane for Korean Air and I know the CEO is crashing out on this person, I'm going, yo, I'm never flying with you again. Like, you're awful. Like, you need to step down. No, you wouldn't? Yes, the fuck I would. Yes, the fuck I would, because I don't work for her. What is she gonna do? Ban me from Korean Airlines? Oh, boo fucking who? Oh, boo fucking who? There's a million fucking airlines. You take another one. You're not the hero. I'm not saying I'm a hero. I'm not doing that in this hero complex of like, let me save the day. You stop hitting that man in the knuckles with an iPad. I would be annoyed personally of how awkward and weird that is. I would walk up and be like, you're being a weird, like you're being a loser. Like, why are you crashing out? Like, what type of weird, prissy, rich shit is this? Like, I don't have, like, bro, because you got to realize, like, flying first class is fine. Like, if you have the money to fly it, fine. Spend the money to fly it. But, like, that level of, I hate rich people that act like snobby movie rich people. Like, I understand I have money now. I didn't have money then. And even though I have money now, I'm going to still tip people well. I'll, like, still be forgiving for mess ups. Like, honestly, I've always said, most of the time, if a waitress brings me the wrong thing, I'm probably not sending it back. Right? The rich people shit where it's like, oh, I have money, so therefore you must serve me better than the average person. No, you're just a regular ass motherfucker. And I understand in first class you're paying for better service, but it's like, dude, they'll bring you like a damp towel to fucking wipe your face with. I flew first class one time, upgraded, and it was paid for by a company that was taking me somewhere. When I sat down, they handed me a wet towel. I went, what? Like what am I? It was a hot, wet towel, and he handed it to me, and I went, like, what am I supposed to do with this? He's like, it's for your hands or your face. I went, okay. And I just like put my hands with it, handed it back to him. I'm like, this is the most useless shit ever. That's the type of rich people shit I don't understand. I have money now. I'm like, that is stupid. Like, why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? What do you need? Well, I need a warm towel for what? Like, I'm sitting on a fucking airline. Just give me like a drink and then I'm fine. Here's a water. Thanks. That's all I need.
The fact that he's Korean. Don't worry, Park. We'll let you buy a ticket back. The flight then took off 46 minutes late.
What's the most rich person thing you've done? I buy Main Plus when I fly now. I don't sit in the back of the plane, but I don't buy first class. I get Main Plus. 6 extra inches of leg room and a free checked bag. That's balling. I spend, if I'm flying, if like regular coach is like $400, I'll pay $650 for more leg room. And is it a waste of money? Yeah, sure. But like, that's why, like, I have the money for that. I don't have the money. I do have the money. I could fly first class, but it's stupid to fly first class. Like, that's just like, you're full on wasting money. Cause like Main Plus is $650 if coach is 4. First class is like $1,400 for a 4-hour flight or like a 3-hour flight. Like, I'm not paying that. Like, I'm just getting conned. You know, but if I was flying like to like Asia, like if I ever fly to like Thailand or something, I'd buy one of the lay down seats. Cause sitting upright for 15 hours, I'm gonna be fucking bashing my head on the walls, man. That shit sounds terrible. Like that I would pay the money for. What's the most rich person thing I've done though? I don't know. Like, I don't know. What do you mean by that? I bought like, oh no, you know the biggest rich person thing that I've done now that I'm at the point in my life, I will give the waitress my card before knowing how much the bill was. I don't look at the bill. Like if I'm out to eat, that's the thing that I've noticed. I'll just hand them my card. Well, either way you're paying. Some people just do that, but like, I'll just hand them my card, but that's it. Like I used to look at the bill. Now I don't look at the bill.
Flight attendant Kim Do-hee,
it's not really rich, it's more financial security,
was not dismissed, since Cho had shifted her hatred towards...
What if they charge you for some shit you didn't order? I don't know. That probably has happened before. Ooh, no. Richest thing that I do is I buy my friend... Every time I go out, I buy shots. I waste money when I go out. If I go out to a bar, I'm probably blowing like $400 on drinks. That's like the stupidest shit I do. But it's like, I'd rather, like, I would want my friends to do that if they had money. So it's like, I want to do that shit. Like, I have money, I go out with my friends, I turn, like, they're all talking, I turn around, I have a tray of shots. Like, it's fun. Like, because I could spend that money. Yeah, gambling. Gambling, sure. What else? I don't know. Way back, I was financing my car, and I had, like, it was like 3 years that I had to finance this car. And like a year and a half in, I went, what the fuck am I doing? And I just paid it off. Like, I guess that. It was like, I was just like, why? Just buy it.
But we can only imagine the tension in that first-class cabin during the flight. And it's a good thing the moist towelette was the right temperature. Otherwise, we would have had to run the whole thing back.
See, that's what I'm saying. This moist towelette. That's the thing they run on every airline. Why am I getting a moist towelette? I've never been somewhere where they do that. It's weird. I don't want that. Why are you giving me a wet towel? It's like, honestly, I get, it's nice that it's warm, but it's like, ugh. Like, I don't, why?
Now, if you've heard this story and you're wondering how Heather Cho had enough power to not only fire the cabin crew chief for something this trivial, but also to turn the plane around and order it back to the gate, allow me to provide some context. Mrs. Cho was not just a vice president at Korean Air. She was also the daughter of Korean Air chairman and CEO Cho Yang-ho.
Oh, so she's like a Nepo baby.
You see, large South Korean conglomerates, known in the country as chaebols, are often controlled by powerful families. Members of these families are practically nobility, which is why everyone unquestionably obeyed Heather Cho throughout her macadamia nut tirade. Following the whole thing, Korean Air went out of their way to silence the incident and prevent it from getting into the public eye.
I'd take $2 million to not say anything. If I'm one of them, I'd go, give me $5 million. Retirement money. I won't say anything. You don't need it? No, but I'm saying if you're an average worker, I'd be like, I'd rather get $5 million and just dip.
And pressuring them into lying about the situation during the investigation from South Korea's Ministry of Transport.
Oh, that's really bad.
He gave Park a statement to say to the investigators, and Korean Air executives were reportedly present during the entire questioning. Since Park could tell the investigation was biased, he reported the story directly to the media. And that was when things got bad for Korean Air. They immediately issued a statement addressing the situation, apologizing for the inconvenience, but saying that it was Heather Cho's responsibility to enforce the procedures of the cabin crew, and she was simply doing her job. Not sure what kind of job requires you to attack your employees.
To hit him in the knuckles with an iPad and make him get on his knees. I think if anything, it'd be like, hey man, you're doing this wrong.
But maybe she was just making sure their combat skills were up to par. Their justification for Park being fired, despite him being totally in the right, was that he hadn't produced the proof quickly enough. And
he got the iPad code wrong is why they fired him. He mistyped the password. Wow.
We know a woman who delayed a flight by 45 minutes over a bag of nuts really values timeliness.
No, and that's like, dude, people always go, oh, 45 minutes, you know, your flight's delayed, that's not too bad. But you got to realize, like, a flight getting delayed like 20 minutes is a butterfly effect for the rest of that day is what's so fucked. Like, if you have 1 hour, if you have a flight in the morning get delayed by an hour, every flight on that plane for the rest of the day is now delayed at least an hour.
Further research into Cho revealed that this was not her first time behaving like this. In 2013, she physically assaulted a flight attendant who served her improperly cooked ramen noodles. This woman really is a hero for everyone who despises airline food. Cho was also involved in a separate controversy that same year when she traveled to Hawaii to give birth to her twin boys, therefore allowing them to be US citizens and avoid the South Korean mandatory military service. And in the interest of efficiency, maybe she was even able to clobber some flight attendants on the journey there. In fact, it seems most of the Cho family has a history of mean behavior, with Heather's sister, brother, and mother all involved in
Water rage? What is it? What is it with nut rage? Brother of nut rage heiress injures mom in Christmas Day feud over power control. Or mum. Korean Air matriarch receives suspended jail sentence for abusing domestic staff. Why are they always hitting their employees?
Similar scandals. So the public wasn't buying the half-assed apology, and sales of Korean Air flights had dropped by 6.6%. Finally, the airline was forced to admit defeat. Cho Yang-ho stood before journalists and publicly apologized for his daughter's nut rage, calling it a foolish act and saying, "It's my fault. As chairman and father, I ask for the public's generous forgiveness." He also said that his daughter would be resigning from her positions at Korean Air. Heather Cho herself then stepped up to apologize in front of the media, hanging her head in shame and announcing that she would also be personally apologizing to Park and Kim. She reportedly went to their houses to do so, but neither of them were home, probably busy looking for jobs. So she left them both notes saying sorry instead.
They didn't get... Bro, she left them a note saying sorry? Oh my god. Why don't they just give them money? Like, I know that's like a sweep under the rug thing, but if it's like you're gonna abuse those employees like that and then fire them, it's like, give them $1 million. And then it's like, it's not all as good, but it's like, okay, you know, I got something out of this.
Glad she handled this apology like she was delivering a package that required a signature. Still, the backlash had reached a new level, with some people describing it as a national embarrassment and proof of chaebol power abuse. The whole thing was then taken to court, where Heather Cho was found guilty of obstructing aviation safety and sentenced to 10 months in prison. She was released after 5. And I honestly have no idea if that's too much of a punishment or not enough. Korean Air was also fined
Yeah, I don't really know. I've never been presented woman crashes out for getting nuts and hits guy with iPad.
$2.57 million by the Transport Ministry for the incident, as well as being ordered to pay $45,000 to Park for what he
Bro, what? What? Why is the ministry suing for $2.57 million and the employee gets $45K? Like, what type of lame-ass shit is that? Why is the ministry not giving that money to him? $40K? Bro, $40K? Are you serious? So he just gets a yearly salary. Yeah, that's good, but it's like, bro, like, you were a part of, like, a big-ass thing with, like, Korean Air abusing employees.
And led to a revision in the South Korean aviation laws, increasing the punishments for disruptive passengers. But the best thing to come from this was in South Korean supermarkets, where sales of macadamia nuts rose 250% following the incident. And that wasn't even some kind of protest. The whole thing just gave people a craving, I guess. It also
yeah, I haven't had macadamia nuts in a while, now that I'm thinking about it.
Gave Heather Cho a bad public image, which seems to have followed her over the years. In 2023, she changed her name from Cho Hyun-ah to Cho Seong-yeon. Yeah, that should fix everything. As for the only other passenger in first class, she actually contacted Korean Air about the incident after it happened. In response, the airline sent her a calendar and a model airplane as an apology. And honestly, I don't think they owe her anything.
Holy corporate dystopia. Sorry you had a bad time. Here's a Korean Air themed calendar and a little plastic thing you could put on your desk.
She already got to witness the greatest in-flight entertainment of all time. Now please consider subscribing, or I'll turn this whole plane around and banish you to JFK Airport.
Oh god, JFK Airport, I can't go there. I'll subscribe. JFK Airport's fucking hell. Only airport worse, Newark Airport. Miami Airport also sucks. Newark Airport blows. Denver Airport's the size of a fucking country. Ever go to Denver Airport? Get from gate A to gate J. Takes 30 minutes. Fucking walking for 9 hours. Trying to get anywhere Denver Airport. All airports suck? Nah, some are chill. A lot of Texas airports are pretty easy to navigate. Atlanta Airport and Newark ain't that bad. Newark Airport sucks. It really does. Parking at Newark Airport's terrible. It's like fucking $500 for like 3 days. Dude, long-term parking is horrible. I don't know. I don't know the worst airport I've ever been. I went to St. Martin Airport when it was after the hurricane. They had wires hanging from the ceiling. And it was like the airport was like half broken. I was like, wow, this is rough. There was no AC either. But that was also like, hey, they just got hit with a hurricane. So can't really knock them, you know. All right, next video, chat. We're back. In love with a chandelier. Objective. Don't let her near the Statue of Liberty. What the fuck? Bro, the Statue of Liberty is actually not even appealing in any way. Like, even if it was a person. Have you ever seen the Statue of Liberty when it wasn't fucking green? When it wasn't fucking green? Dude, that shit looked whack. Like, it looks so different. I would say it kind of looks better green. That's what it would look like if it wasn't green. Because it, like, not all the rust, but it's just like copper turns green.
Just amazing.
No, I'm calling it because it's a fucking object. It's a fucking object. The Statue of Liberty is not a person. Even if it was like, oh, a statue of like somebody like, oh, like a dead ass, oh, like statue of Socrates.
To show her commitment to Libby, Amanda changed.
I'm not objectifying the woman. It's a fucking statue. Oh, god damn it. Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. Heidi for the sub. Chip's a lot easier. I'm not trying to side with her here, but you can kind of, like, you know, date whoever you want at that point. Like, you have no arguments because it's non-consensual. No, because you can just, like, it's, like, you don't have to deal with, like, distance or arguments or anything of those sorts. They don't yell. Date a chair. An object! There is no age gap! Oh, God, she actually talks to it like it's a person. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it is fucking rough. That shit's weird. She has to broke up with them. Yo, she's cheating on the Statue of Liberty. Do you think she broke up? Probably like one of like 10 people in the entire world that's ever sucked on a chandelier. You ever think about that? She's probably one of like 10 people in the whole world that has ever sucked on a chandelier. I have. You have. Why? Why? When would you ever, when did that ever cross your mind? A proposal. How do you get married legally to an object? That's impossible. You get married to a person legally in legislature. Like, what the fuck? How are you marrying someone that's not a thing? The thing you should have gotten is the person who made the chandelier. You should, because you always get the blessing of the father. You get the blessing of the parents. If you're proposing, you get the blessing of the person, of the parents of the person. So you should get the blessing of the individual who made the chandelier.
Energy, you know.
Imagine all that wet dust that got in her mouth when she sucked on it. That shit is 91 years old. Yeah.
And she gave me good energy.
Imagine being the person that sold her the chandelier, and then you watch this video. Like, you used to have that chandelier in your house, and then you sell her it, and, like, this video comes out, and she's, like, sucking on it. Oh, my God.
I put a ring on her finger.
Oh, bro, I can't.
She said to me that she would love that.
You think she uses that ball? For what? I don't know. I don't know. How's the chandelier going to say their vows? How's the chandelier going to say I do? How's the chandelier going to consent to marrying you? The energy.
And togetherness. You make me so happy.
How does that play into tax? Like, your taxes? Are you filing separately with the chandelier, or are you filing? All right, this is a different video for a different day.
Life.
Like, actually. Inside a flat Earth convention, where nearly everyone believes Earth isn't round. Who here believes the Earth is flat? Say aye. Ban all of them. Ban all of them. No, don't ban them. All y'all are capping. Realistically, there's 2,700 people in my stream. There might be one flat earther. There might be one flat earther here. If there is a flat earther here, you are so misled in life. I am so sorry. Before we even get into the video, the idea of believing the earth is flat is more so centralized on, like, number one, a lack of education and a distrust in your government. Because everybody always has a fucking excuse of like, oh, the government's lying to us. Okay, yeah, the government lies to us about it. Why the fuck would they tell us the earth is round? Why would anyone lie about that? What is the benefit of telling us that the earth is round? Is it like, and then they'll go into some weird world order conspiracy theory on like debunking religions and all this other shit, and the government's trying to suppress religions because if the earth is flat, then earth is more valuable than if it's round. Like, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? And then earth's the only flat planet and then every other planet's round? That makes no sense. Well, actually, Joe, it's a sphere. It's not a sphere. It's actually a semi-sphere. It's like a frisbee. And there's an ice wall on the outside. That's why you're not allowed to in Antarctica. Airplane windows are curved, so it makes the earth look curved. My math teacher was a flat earther. What did they teach? Fucking 2 + 2? How is a math teacher a flat earther?
And the earth is...
Flat. Flat.
The earth is flat.
My reality, my senses tell me that the earth is flat. And
Your senses? What do you mean your senses? Like, your sense of touch, smell, and taste tell you that the earth is flat? That makes no sense. What are you, fucking Peter Parker? Bro, and then when flat earthers go into fucking theories on how, like, water finds its level, because a lot of flat earthers don't believe in gravity.
For the people attending the first Flat Earth International Conference here in Cary, North Carolina, their earth is indisputably not round.
Everybody here can agree on absolutely one thing, which is it is not a globe.
For centuries, a flat earth was accepted as certainty.
God, yeah. For years, flat earth was accepted as certainty when humans didn't have technology and people were stupid. And the majority of the population couldn't fucking read. Actually, that's not true.
Until science and sailboats said otherwise. But in 2015, this guy, Mark Sargent, posted...
Bro, his shirt says, I am Mark Sargent. Are you fucking kidding me? You printed a shirt that says your own fucking name on it. I am more a part of the conspiracy theory that the dark side of the moon has aliens on it than the fact that the earth is flat. That is, I would more be susceptible to the moon being fake or some shit. Birds are drones. I'm more for that. I'm more for birds being government fucking drones than the earth being fucking flat. And when they say the earth is flat, is there an ending? Like, see, that's what I don't get.
Help you get your head around both the design.
Oh my God. Who came up with that? Mark Sargent came up with that. This dumbass. There's too much information. This is what I don't get. And this is why I'm freaking out and I'm all over the place here. There's so many different things that prove that the earth is round, and they have to debunk all of them. And so, like, as a philosophy major, and just even if you're not a philosophy major, you've probably heard of Occam's razor, which is the idea of, like, shaving things off that, like, number one, are irrelevant, and just choosing a better option based on what is easier explained. What has less questioning needed to choose the fucking correct model? If I explained that correctly, I don't know if I actually did. But the idea in trying to understand something, getting unnecessary information out of the way is the fastest way to truth or best explanation. Exactly. They're just fucking shaving all of this shit off and debunking literally every single thing. What about the pictures of the earth? Those are fake. The moon landing, that's fake as well because they've never been to the moon, because then they would look back on Earth and they would know that it's flat. So they've never been to the moon either. Planes are fake. It's because of the windows are round. Like the ocean looking round and you not being able to see over the horizon. Oh, that's just a vision depth. Like they have to come up with an explanation for every single thing that proves that the Earth is round rather than just believing that the Earth is fucking round. I just went all over the place there. I'm so sorry.
You're kind of the, like, father of this movement. How would you...
Don't do that.
You're the one who sort of started it all.
I did not invent flat Earth. All I did was walk up to a door, point at it, and say, you know what? I think there's some really interesting things on the other side of this, and check it out for yourself. If flat Earth is a university, FEA, then I would be the freshman recruiter.
People have traveled from around, actually, Mark would say, across the flat world to attend.
Oh my God. See, they all have their own models. Dude, Mark is an NPC. Mark is Mark is a side quest. Mark is an Easter egg in a video game. Dude, and then this dickhead has his model. What is this? This doesn't even fucking... he has the U.S., South America, and then above the U.S. is Europe, Asia, and like all... Is that Greenland? What is that right there? Like, what the fuck is this? And then an ice wall blockading us in.
You know, I have a poem about that. It's,
Bro wrote a poem about the Earth being flat.
A few months flat and 7 months to rally.
Kim Gurley came to the...
What are you writing about how being a flat earther changed your life?
I haven't really come out all the way yet. I'm still a little in the closet.
Come out? In the closet? This isn't coming out with your fucking sexuality. You're a flat earther. This isn't coming out about your sexuality. What do you mean you're in the closet? You're at a fucking flat earth conference saying you're a flat earther, and it's not even something you come out of the closet with. It pisses me off. Cause like I'll sympathize more with flat earthers that believe the earth is flat because they don't trust the government. Even though that's more whack of a theory, I would rather be friends with somebody that believes that than somebody that has some scientific evidence on why the earth is flat. Because there's two different people. There's two different flat earth people, right? There's flat earthers that genuinely believe the earth is flat due to their own scientific inquiries, right? Or inquiries, whatever. Their own fucking hypotheses. And then there's flat earthers that believe the earth is flat for no reason other than them distrusting the government. Both are stupid. But one, distrusting the government, okay, there are scenarios where that's applicable. And you're not actually disregarding other evidence. You're just saying you believe it's flat because of the government. I understand that. I don't understand you trying to prove that the earth is flat with their dumbass experiments where they hold a flashlight or some shit. You ever see the experiments where flat earthers debunk their own theory and then they sit there stumped?
If you're seeing through this hole, through the next hole, and seeing the light at the backboard or at 17 feet off the water, the earth is flat. If he's holding it up at 23 feet high and we're seeing the light, well, that's because the earth's curved. So I should only be able to see it when it's at 17 feet. Okay, go ahead and drive down there, Enrique. You're going to hold the light there. Enrique, how high is your light?
17 feet.
I mean, it's as, we don't see you, Enrique. Lift up your light way above your head.
A lot of people are going, this is
crazy, right? But think about this. For the last 20, 25 generations, this is what we've told people.
Unlike what we...
Oh my God! For the last 20, 25 generations, this is what we've told people. What other fucking things have we done that with? Like, literally everything. It's the idea of changed knowledge.
North Pole is at the center of most flat Earth maps, with the ice of Antarctica holding everything in.
And they say the ice of Antarctica is what blocks us out, right? They don't know what's past that, but they can't because the government won't let us past it.
Everything in.
So are you certain this is what the Earth looks like?
Pretty sure. Almost. I mean, there are some details to be worked out, sure, but the basic concept is sound. Absolutely sound. And one thing, again, we absolutely know for a fact, this ain't it.
So those iconic blue marble images...
All right, I have one question for them. Why not one of you get your pilot's license or, like, anything and try and fly from one place to another with your map? Get on a boat and go to the ice wall. Get on a boat, get on a plane, and use your map to go somewhere. You're not gonna end up where you think you're gonna end up. You're gonna be fucking Christopher Columbus landing in some place thinking you're somewhere else. It ain't gonna fucking work.
You start seeing words like composite or animation or something that tells you this is not an actual photograph.
No, it is an actual photograph. Another dumb fucking point. The reason it says composite is because the International Space Station isn't far enough away from the Earth to take one big picture. So they take a bunch of small pictures and combine them together. You could have fucking found that out if you Googled it.
Which is why I thought someone who's actually seen the Earth from space might have some answers.
1 + 1 is?
2.
What color is the sky?
Blue.
And the Earth is?
Round. Just like it is here, this model of it.
Professor Mike Massimino spent more.
Bro, like, look at that picture. Yo, look. Oh, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy how the Earth is curved? Isn't that just so crazy, though?
Okay, we're in the final countdown. How you doing over there?
He's played himself on the Big Bang Theory, but some flat earthers actually believe astronauts are just actors, part of a huge conspiracy going back to those very first steps on the moon.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
But you see what I mean? That's what I'm going back to my Occam's razor thing. They're debunking so many things that just factually disprove their point of view. How are you going to believe that the Earth is flat? Because you can't just say the Earth is flat. If you're saying the Earth is flat, you're saying that all astronauts are actors, the moon landing was fake, all the pictures of Earth are fake, they're photoshopped, they're whatever. The government's lying to us, everybody's lying to us. It's all just a mass, like fucking conspiracy theory. I don't get it.
Believe that they've gone to space?
No, not at all. The rockets go up, sure. There's nobody in them.
I hope you're ready to listen fast because I'm ready to speak fast.
Rob Skiba is another one of the celebrity contrarians in the Flat Earth movement. His popular YouTube videos and podcasts take clues.
Should I look up his YouTube channel? He does like 2-hour podcasts and then he just has one stream of him playing Call of Duty.
Playing against evil.
Oh, this isn't Call of Duty. Oh, oh, he's actually talking about the Call of Duty. He's talking about the Call of Duty, not Call of Duty the game. Okay, that's awkward.
Pretty much everyone here, though, is kind of a conspiracy theorist.
I'd say that's a common trait, but I think there's a little bit of conspiracy theorists in all of us. I really do.
This is going to be fun.
It's why many of them do their own experiments. Daryl Marble packed a level on a flight to test if the plane was flying parallel to a flat Earth.
So there's going to be some science-y people who say that is a real Bobo experiment.
They have.
That's a little basic.
I know. It's so
And none of them have any sort of accredited degree or, like, anything, usually. Like, he's just doing his own experiments, and I'm not dissing that, but, like, if he had a degree in, like, I don't know, astrophysics, like, tell me an astrophysicist that thinks the Earth is flat. You know what I mean? Like, if there was a genuine astrophysicist doctor that was like, yeah, the Earth is fucking flat, I'd be like, okay, maybe there is some evidence towards that. But it's always just people that have no knowledge except their own experiments of it. This flat earther thinks NASA's lying to you by Vice.
Hi, I'm Nathan Oakley, and I'm a flat earther. I run several YouTube channels. I interview people about the subject, and I've been doing it for about the last couple of years.
Bro, where's a fedora? Do you think the average flat earther wears fedoras more than non-flat earthers?
In my last career, I was traveling around the world as an international sales rep. And as I traveled around the world, what I observed on almost every flight was the same thing, which was lots of people staring at the back of their headrests and observing the latest movie, drinking booze, falling asleep, whereas I would actually be at the back of the plane looking out at the emergency exit window, which had the widest viewing angle, and observing the flat plane below. That being the case.
See, it's not a flat plane, though. It might be perceived as slightly flat for the reasoning that Earth is huge.
I mean, I literally went and woke my wife up and told her that the Earth was flat.
I woke my wife up and said the Earth is flat. Chat, should I? I'm hanging out with Brooke later. Oh my God, yo, chat. Wait, let me check if she's in stream. Should I try and convince my girlfriend that I think the Earth is flat later? Like, dude, just like randomly at like 2 a.m., just like wake her up, be like, oh my God, the Earth is flat. Like, the Earth is flat. Why would NASA lie to us?
Well, NASA were developed for the sole purpose of lying to us. Their only purpose is to perpetuate the globe lie. Every single story that is told by NASA has the subcontext that we
Do you see the anger in his eyes? He's just like actually pissed at NASA.
On a globe. way they're faking things is with top of the line.
And here's how far the ignorance goes. Say we sent this guy into space, and he saw that the Earth was round, and he came back and told everybody that the Earth was round. We have changed his mind, right? We've accurately changed his mind. He thinks the Earth is round. But every other flat earther would be like, no, you just brainwashed him. You paid him. You convinced him to tell us that the Earth is round. The Earth wasn't round, or the Earth isn't round. You didn't even take him to space. You didn't even take him into space. That was fake. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to come it's impossible. The reason I shit on them is because there's no room for discourse. This isn't politics where there's actually room to speak. Because in political arguments, I'll actually sit there and I'll not get mad. Because when you get mad, that's when the other person shuts off, right? But with this, every possible evidence you could throw at them has some dumbass counter that's just, no, that's not true. Oh, that's fake. You brainwashed them. Bullshit. Government conspiracy. Lies, lies, lies. To the point that no matter what you tell them, the only way you can convince them that the Earth is round is by showing them, and that only convinces one of them. So you're saying NASA's propaganda is as truthful as blockbuster Hollywood film?
Well, that's a good comparison because the blockbuster movies bolster the NASA fakery. If you're watching Guardians of the Galaxy or Star Trek or Star Wars, the basis of that is that you are on a spinning globe. So the fact that Hollywood perpetuates this meme, this lie, this spinning globe lie, is the over-the-top suspension of disbelief. Whereas when NASA do it, they play their cards much more close to their chest. They always keep it nice and simple. So they're not going to be having Star Wars-type battles in space. They're just going to have a zero-G meal.
They're going to have a zero-G meal because there isn't Star Wars in space. Because the Hollywood films are fake, but NASA's real. They're not playing their cards to their chest. They're actually showing you how it is, whereas Hollywood is entirely fake.
No, I can't prove it. I can only support it with evidence. So to say, do I need to prove it? I would say no, because the starting point is flat. That's what you observe, that's what I observe, and that's what everyone deals with in their day-to-day lives.
Because Earth is huge! Because the Earth is massive! The curve is so small that it's almost unnoticeable standing on Earth because it's so small. The Earth isn't the size of a marble, it's a planet. All right, I'm done watching this guy. We're gonna move on to the last fucking flat Earth video. Yo, chat, we throw you back into this time. You think you're smart enough to realize that the Earth is round? Like, cause bro, how they explain these stories is insane. Like, the amount of free time that they must have is absurd. Because, like, they're sitting there, like, dude, there's one guy that, like, mapped out the general fucking, like, size of the Earth by just weighing or it was time or, like, he did it with time and fucking the size of the Earth. Just shadows off of sticks. He would place sticks in different parts of the Earth. And, like, in like, hundreds of miles away from each other. And then he would measure the shadows. And then he was like, yeah, the Earth is about this big. This is how long a day is.
Eratosthenes realized he could calculate the angle of the sun by measuring the length of a stick and the...
Oh my god! Bro, this is it. Yes. Bro, I didn't think this would be it. Dude, how smart. Yo, chat, this guy had to be a fucking genius, though. To be able to be like, yeah, if I put a stick down, I can see that the shadow's this long. Therefore, boom, boom, math, it's that big. What?
The Earth can only have a circumference if it's actually round.
He's a lizard person. John Timmer is a lizard person.
For example, people sailed around the globe in 1522 and have been filling in the...
Oh, this guy's so boring. I could fall asleep to that. All right, we're done. We're done with that. I just wanted to see that one point about the dude fucking figuring out the size of the Earth. All right, let's go on to the next video. Oh, God. I investigated the JoJo Siwa cruise.
I have been to North Korea, the bowels of Dubai, and New Jersey.
All right. All right.
And what if I told you I found a place worse than all three? What if I told you that to enter such a place would cost thousands of dollars? What if I told you that place is the JoJo Siwa Cruise Extravaganza?
Is this a whole cruise for JoJo Siwa? Like, I didn't even hear about. There's no way. It's probably just like a show she has with a little package.
You and JoJo Siwa can sail across the Caribbean aboard one of the biggest aquatic monstrosities since the Titanic. Don't ask how much the workers make. It's definitely not $3 an hour. Get a burger at our old-timey Johnny Rockets American Diner. Don't dive into why there's a black plume of smoke coming out of the butthole of the engine, and dive into Sugar Beach and get a lollipop. And do not ask why all the labor on board comes from India, the Philippines, and Indonesia.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, it's, you know what it is? It's because there's like weird loophole laws where they don't even need American visas. Like, they don't need American visas. They don't need green cards. They don't need American citizenship at all. Like, if you work on Carnival Cruise and you're leaving out of Miami, you, like, when I went on the Virgin Voyages cruise, the vlog's not out yet, but at the time, you know, people on YouTube see this, it might be. Me and Jack went on Virgin Voyages, and every person was from a different country. Like, all the tattoo artists were from different countries. The bartenders were from, like, Croatia, Bosnia, Mexico, everywhere. Like, every worker was a different nationality, contracted from a different place. I asked some of them, I was like, where'd you find this job? And he was like, LinkedIn, or like Indeed, or some shit. I was like, bro, really? He was like, yeah, I'm here on the boat for like 4 months now. I was like, ugh. Living on that fucking thing.
For 3 nights, JoJo Siwa is taking over a Royal Caribbean cruise ship to perform a song, teach a glitter class, and host a cabana party. I paid $3,000 to go on this because
$3,000 for the JoJo Siwa cruise? Bro. And the whole cruise is around her? There's no way she was able to contract that big of a fucking cruise ship to do this. I feel like it's just a cruise that she happens to be performing on.
In my life, and this is my job now. But there's also thousands of dollars in bonus activities like meet and greets, hibachi dinners, and movie nights with JoJo herself in her hotel room. But I've never been on a cruise in my whole life. And me and JoJo Siwa were actually both on Nickelodeon, so really, I just want to see how my colleague is doing.
Welcome to the JoJo Cruise, everybody.
Why is everybody 45? Wait, does she have audience members that old? Wait, what the fuck? Why is everybody, what? The JoJo Siwa I remember was selling like hair bows to like 8-year-olds.
Going on the JoJo Siwa cruise.
Okay, are you checking that bag in?
You would have thought I was getting on Noah's damn Ark the way people were congregating to get on this boat. And I felt so underprepared. Like, people had, like, matching t-shirts.
Nah, this is not a JoJo Siwa cruise, bro. I'm telling you, Ben, bro, you gotta be marketing this as, like, there's no way. I feel like this is a cruise and there was, like, a side package to meet JoJo Siwa. There's no shot all fucking, like, 4,000, 10,000 people on this cruise ship are here to see JoJo.
That said, "Aw, ship, it's a trip." What the fuck? They got one lady up there and left her to die. Walking into one of these
bro, cruisers are a different category of people, like Disney adults. Like, they're their own, like, it's like a club. You know, like, people that take, like, you're a cruise person. Most people don't travel on cruises. Like, if I'm traveling, I'm going on a plane. Like, I'm flying to a destination. I want to be there. I might, like, travel destination to destination there. And then there's people that only get on cruises and go to different places through that. I just feel like it's not an authentic way to... It's fun. Like, I had fun on the cruise. I've only been on one. But, like, I feel like it's way more enriching of an experience to fly to, like, Italy... stay there for a week and like travel around Europe, then like be on a cruise, hop off for 8 hours, experience Rome, and then get back on. It's like, it feels like you're speed running an experience.
Oats feels like how krill probably feel when they get sucked into a whale. Although instead of a beautiful symbiotic relationship between the two, I feel like I'm getting trapped into one of the most concentrated forms of capitalism. They are blasting EDM. I don't know where the fuck to go.
I have never been more disoriented in my... It was a very overwhelming experience. This is a lot larger of a cruise ship than I went on. But when me and Jack got on the cruise, I had no idea where anything was. And for the first like 3 hours, you kind of just wander. Because it's fucking huge. You have no idea where anything is. You don't know where your room is. You don't know where restaurants are. There's like 15 floors.
fucking life. Some people were navigating this boat with almost impeccable muscle memory.
Yeah, they've been here a
I
bunch.
was lost as hell, and I had no idea where to go because there was 18 floors on this boat.
Sanitizing the rooms is a good sign. That means no penta, no Ebola. Throughout this video, I'm probably gonna get like a lot of comments saying like, "Oh boy, aren't you fun at parties?" I'm not. I'm not fun at parties. That's why you're watching this. Okay. Room tour, room tour. I'm so excited to be going to the Bahamas in the beautiful Caribbean weather, and I can't wait to look out my window and see.
Yo, on mine I had a balcony. Yo, your window view is the fucking like mall front. Yo, this is literally just like random jewelry kiosks. This is terrible. Holy shit. This costs $3,000
watch kiosk and
for a weekend. This is like you leave on Friday, get back on Monday. Wow. How much was yours? I don't know. Like, see, I don't know how to compare because I don't know how all-inclusive his is. Like, all of our food was included, but the drinks weren't. I think it was like $2,000. Maybe like $2,500. But it's like an adult-only cruise. It's not as big. So, I mean, like, you kind of compare in that sense. But I don't know, dude. To have a view like that.
I knew there was one room left.
Like, this room should be really cheap. Oh, he got the last room. So this is a dog shit place.
And I knew there was like no description of what it would be like. And it's nice, but what they got JoJo see.
Oh, does he have a balcony though? It looks like he might have a balcony.
But fucking post it up there. Do you know how much that costs? Anyways, the schedule is so packed.
Yeah, we tried to, when I went on the Virgin Voyages cruise, we tried to get the Rockstar suite. It was like $17,000, but I was not paying that. And Jack wasn't paying that shit either. So we were like, yeah, we're influencers. Is there a way that we could, like, you know... They fucking dubbed the shit out of us. Hey, so, like, is there any way we could, like, maybe, you know... Bro, and that shit was empty. I'm almost certain nobody stayed in that room. Maybe they upgraded someone. But, like, to the day that it was booked, that shit was open. And I'm like, wow, they'd rather have that be empty than, like, just fucking give it away.
Surprisingly, I really thought it would be like you pull up and she goes, and then she, like, fucks off on a helicopter to somewhere. No, there's, like, 10 events. And you're coming with me in every single one. I gotta immediately rush
10 JoJo Siwa events.
Downstairs to register for all the JoJo Siwa activities. I gotta get my goodie bag. Then I get to meet her. I get to have a meet and greet photo op with her. Then something called JoJo Games. JoJo Games.
I could never do that shit, bro. Like, people ask me if I do a meet and greet, and I'm like, bro, if you see me, you see me in, like, you know, public or TwitchCon or some shit. Like, I'll take a picture. Like, I'm not about to charge $500 and then me meet you and be like, hey, so you spent your month's income to see me. Here's a 10-second photo and fuck off. All right, we have a million other people I gotta talk to. Sorry. No, I'd just like rather not do that. And I'm not gonna be there like, yo, I'm just gonna be, I couldn't like fake that. You know what I mean? Not that I wouldn't be excited, but it'd like I wouldn't be able to provide an experience that I would value at $500 or $1,000.
And then at 10 p.m., they got JoJo.
That's why I don't even do cameos, bro. Number one, Cameo just takes a crazy cut. So does Apple. But it's also just like, bro, am I really going to charge like $400 for me to say like happy birthday to someone?
I want to get so fucked up, I fall off the boat, and then they have to get the Coast Guard to rescue me. Did I ever tell you that happened to my girlfriend?
Two 12-year-olds braved the cold Gulf of Mexico water as their raft drifted miles away from the shore earlier today.
Oh my God.
So we were like on a raft, and I guess the wind was going, the waves were going the opposite way. Like instead of coming in, they were going out and kind of took off.
After getting settled, I made my way down to the JoJo Siwa registration room where...
Bro, that's JoJo Siwa like 10 years ago.
Registration room where I was surprised to find that all of her fans were adults and adult women. But I'm not kidding. Let me reiterate. This was an adult to child ratio of 15-1.
Okay, but that's skewed because this is a cruise that costs money. Okay, we got to say that as well. Like, there's going to be more adults on the cruise because the cruise is $3,000. Like, she has more kid fans, but they're not going to be on the cruise.
I got in the conference room turned de facto JoJo Siwa shrine and got all of my...
Like, this would make me, like shrivel inside myself if I was sitting in a room surrounded by images of me. You know? Like, I would die if I'm sitting here at a table for, like, a meet and greet and there's just, like, a bunch of pictures.
My credentials, which included a lanyard and a goodie bag. And that's when me and a select group of the superfans, and by superfans I mean the people that paid $350 for the photo meet and greet, got shuttled to
$350
towards her personal hotel room for the photos.
Ben?
Yeah.
Yay!
And I am sure this felt like a dream come true for everyone else.
Bro, I'd rather just shill some, like, Raid Shadow Legend ads than charge my followers $350 to take a picture
in the group. Like, this is probably the equivalent of how people used to, like, shave their legs when they went to a One Direction concert in case Harry Styles was like, come backstage, love.
How was it?
How was it? Amazing. I mean, literally extravagant, to say the least.
I'm so excited.
Wow.
For you.
Wow. I mean, I thought I was gonna throw up. When we were taking that picture with JoJo and there were so many other photos of JoJo around, I actually vomited in my mouth a little bit, but I went and swallowed it right before the photo because it was like, that would have been really embarrassing, you know?
But it was finally my turn to enter the $50,000 JoJo Siwa suite.
Wait, you get to be in the suite? Oh my God, there's a slide.
But it was finally my turn to enter the $50,000 JoJo Siwa suite.
It's going good.
Nice to meet you. Can I put my backpack here? Okay. Now, please ignore I didn't even film this properly. I was legitimately starstruck.
Ben, nice to meet you, mate. I like the dog shirt. It's good. It's cute. I'm here for it. Here for vibes. Please give me your vibe.
Wait, yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, the outfit's cute.
Should do a photo.
Oh my God. See, I would be standing there like such a cornball. Like, this is so awkward. This is so awkward.
Let's do it. Let's get it. Go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let me get serious.
Yeah, there we go.
1, 2. Look at this ocean vibes now.
I will say, bro, she gets so much hate, and like I used to clown on her a lot. Like, you know, I respect the hustle to a degree. Like, I can't sit here. Like, I used to be a JoJo hater. Like, I used to be a JoJo hater, and now I'm more on the guise of, like, okay, bro, she's a cornball sometimes, but, like, who cares? Like...
Yeah. Oh, we're moving.
We're moving. Yeah, we're moving. Happy sail away. Welcome to the Utopia. It's a good place to start.
Awesome. Well, so nice to meet you.
Back at you. It's going to be a great weekend. What do they call it? Like, the ultimate weekend.
Where are they going? He said they're going to the Bahamas. Are they leaving from... If it's a 3-day cruise, they're probably leaving from Miami. Hating's fun, though? Yeah, bro, but it's never that serious.
Right?
Ultimate weekend. Slamming ultimate weekend. Thank you. Thank you.
They got, like, shuffleboard on the carpet. Oh, my God, I'm getting cheered off.
It was so fun.
How much for... No, I'm not even going to ask my audience this. I'm going to ask myself this. How much would somebody have to pay me to take 5 grams of mushrooms and then pull up to the JoJo meet and greet? Wow, that would be terrifying. Maybe like 80 grand. I think I would have like some sort of everlasting damage.
Enjoy.
Then right after that interaction, they printed off our photos for the bedazzling class.
And I go, what you have in front of you is you have the sparkle. So then you also have the glue. Then you have the detail tools, right? And then your fan brush is kind of at the end.
We had a tutorial picture that we were able to bedazzle first, and thank God for that, because when I tried bedazzling her and putting glitter on, I made her look like Rue at the end of Euphoria, so...
Be smooth. It look like it has a lot of lumps.
I was attempting to...
Bro, I could not participate in this. I could not participate in this. This would be, like, I would rather go and have to redo the swingers cruise with Jack again. Like, I would rather go around and get another reverse pineapple tattoo and be like, yeah, we're swingers. Are you, like, that's easier for me than having to, like, sit here and bedazzle a picture of JoJo Siwa. Like,
small talk with the other participants.
Are you gonna do a glitter?
Nope. But then JoJo Siwa herself appeared to adjudicate our bedazzling.
Wow. How?
I kind of deep.
how much do you think she's making, bro? Like, because, I mean, did they say this was Carnival Cruise? The cruise line's taking a cut. Like, the cruise line has to be taking a cut. Unless they made some sort of deal where, like, the room itself is whatever they make money, and then JoJo's just getting whatever's the add-on. $1 million? Bro, no. I think she's getting, like, 30K. Like, 50K. Which is still crazy. But, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how many people are paying. Like, this seems like a fairly small room. And it's just like, okay, 50 grand to the average person. My God, 50K in a weekend. Fuck yeah. All you guys could bedazzle pictures of me, you know? But like, she has to have, bro, she sold so many bows. So I'm like, in perspective, I'm like, this isn't that, like, there's no way she's making in her, like, retrospect to her overall net worth.
Hey, it's true. I think it looks beautiful. You're doing wonderful. You fixed my hairline. That's all that matters.
Goodie bag unboxing.
That's funny. See? Gotta give credit where credit's due, JoJo. That was a good joke.
I didn't buy a
Hashtag relatable.
t-shirt or anything because I thought they would just give one for free, considering I spent $2,600.
Wait, how much was that shit?
All that matters.
Goodie bag unboxing. I didn't buy a t-shirt or anything because I thought they would just give one for free, considering I spent $2,600. You'd think I'd get one for free, but I did get this goodie bag. Would you like to see what's in it?
My official JoJo Siwa Cruise passport.
We got a beautiful AI sticker on it. For each activity you do, you're supposed to put the sticker of each activity in the passport. Yep. I have a JoJo Siwa Cruise rubber ducky.
Bro, like, this shit's just so parasocial, too. Like, that's why, like, bro, imagine I did this, and it was, like, instead of, like, glittering, you had to, like, the photo shoot was you recreating the I've Been in the Hills picture. And, like, you hold the B movie, and you sit on, like, a broken bus seat. Like, that would be, like, cornball. That would be, like, like, actually so cringe, dude. I would do that, bro. That would be so lame. Like, I wouldn't ever do that I would not let you guys do that. I would be like, no, you're actually gonna get clowned on. Like, that would be the lamest thing ever.
JoJo Siwa Cruise Post-its. JoJo Siwa Cruise hand sanitizer. Because JoJo Siwa will not have a hantavirus outbreak on this fucking Royal Caribbean cruise. A little keychain that says, I'm your guilty pleasure.
You are a cornball, Joe? I know I'm a cornball. I'm saying I'm not about to try and charge my audience to also be a cornball. Like, I can't. Like, I couldn't.
And then here is my sticker from the glitter photo class. Well, I love how literally everything is AI generated. Like every single thing, whatever. And then a JoJo Siwa Cruise lip balm. Let's put it on because my lips are chapped. Listen, that tastes good. When you think of like what an adult JoJo Siwa fan looks like, abandon all your prejudices, abandon it all. Because I just spent an hour in line with them. And let me tell you, lesbian, mostly British, so random, in their 30s, turned as fuck. I got nothing bad to say about JoJo Siwa.
British lesbians in their 30s?
Fans. I love that there's like 200 of them, but they are so dedicated. And when I look into their eyes, especially as I was waiting in line, as we enter JoJo Siwa's freaking mansion suite on this boat, I was like, oh my god, here are these sweet little lesbians who have never found representation and they had what, fucking Ellen DeGeneres? That's how dire things were in the lesbian representation. And then here comes along JoJo Siwa, and yes, even though she's a boyfriend now, bisexual people exist. They still love her. They're still showing up. They're flying from fucking London to Orlando to get on a boat to the Bahamas and back just to build a boat with her. Y'all wouldn't do that for me, so fuck y'all. But here are my pictures.
Anyways, I had a few hours to
$350. Sell that shit on eBay.
spare to explore the ship before the JoJo party that night. I don't know how to describe this boat other than it felt like it was co-creative directed by Mr. Beast and the set designer for Love Island. I walked outside
people throwing dollar bills. Hell yeah.
to the carnival themed promenade, and there were people throwing dollars.
Keep them going. Keep them going. I start throwing quarters off the top deck. Just like pelting people in the head.
Dollar bills off.
Hell yeah. 25 cents.
Of their balcony for like little children to catch, and they were like beating the fuck out of each other to grab these
Wow, that kid
bills.
just pushed his little brother.
And then recording these children fighting to the death for the money. Also, there were like perpetually cover bands just playing Michael Jackson songs everywhere. I tried to go to JoJo games, but I couldn't stay because my stomach hurt so bad. I'll get into that later. But I did manage to go to the JoJo Club later that night. Throughout the weekend.
Yo, one of the what the fuck? Special Forces World's Toughest Test. What is that? I was going to say, you know, one of the best feelings is, have you ever had the shits to the point where like you're like pooping water and you like feel really uneasy, but then like you sit on the toilet and you just let it rip and it's kind of like it just like a and it just all goes. Like the relieving sense of like getting that like just actual piss diarrhea out of your body. Oh my God.
Each JoJo Siwa crew.
No, it's like or that, and then what matches that is the relieving feeling of like being sick with a really stuffy nose and you blow it and just like hordes of mucus just leave your nostrils and then you can breathe for like 10 seconds.
Event kind of just repurposed the same background step and repeat.
Makes you appreciate the little things in life.
Posters. Someone on our team actually just like turned to me and said, you know, this is kind of like JoJo Siwa's Eras tour. And you know what? They're fucking right. They're right. No one was touching the bar or desserts. And
bro, that was the thing about every cruise, dude. Like I knew that coming in to the first cruise that I went on. And bro, just every other place that sells food or has food is just desserts. Donuts, fucking little like crumpets or whatever these like hors d'oeuvre looking desserts are.
And their legs seemed to be glued to the dance floor. I didn't know what was going on.
I don't know if you can hear it, but they ran out of JoJo Siwa songs, so they're playing her Christmas catalog now.
It kind of had the vibe of like a middle school dance, so I left pretty quickly. Day one. The closest comparison I have to the vibe of this place is the AI generated Willy Wonka experience in like Glasgow. I haven't even like had time to process and the fact that I'm in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. I can't even fucking think about that right now because I'm so overwhelmed with the world building that JoJo Siwa has created. And let me tell you, when JoJo Siwa walked in the fucking glitter bow room, oh, I get it. I fucking get it.
I don't know, dude. I just can't imagine. Like, I was talking to Jack about this too, and Jack and Ben are kind of in the same boat where they'll go on cruises and trips alone. Like, having to just force yourself to get up and go to these random events that are just going to be so socially awkward at 4 p.m. Like, I know these videos look fun, but being alone and having to, like, pull up to the JoJo Siwa event at 5:30 when you're like, hell no, I don't want to go to this. Like, there's a level of dedication to the social awkwardness that, like, you've never experienced before.
However, a vibe that I was not enjoying was the ship that was housing the JoJo Siwa cruise. Like, why was there a floating Starbucks next to a man selling a Singaporean lady 5 packs of Newports, and then people line dancing to fucking Michael Jackson in the background?
Almost midnight. My nervous system is running 1,000 miles an hour. I need to be hit in the head with a rock.
I found little to no reprieve anywhere on the...
Oh, slot machines. Oh, slot machines.
No reprieve anywhere on the boat.
Spam blinking.
From the constant overstimulation, aside from this random, like, auction art gallery where they had paintings of, like, sexy, sexed up strawberries.
How do we evolve that?
Yeah, that shit's probably like $1,000 for that painting too.
Going on in there, and then it's just...
Bro, that was the scariest shit about a cruise. Pitch black. Like, I've never experienced being outside in, like, the level of darkness. Wait, what do you mean Tung 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 Sahur? Where? That is not Tung 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 Sahur. Bro, y'all ain't no Triple T. Anyways... yo, the level of darkness is insane. And I've been, like, in the middle of the woods at night and shit where it's, like, pitch black, but there's still, like, some glow from the moon. Like, it is just dark.
The void. I think that when this whole American experiment falls in like 20 years and we're eating sawdust to keep our bellies full and cooking cockroaches over like a grill, we're gonna look back at this and think, what the fuck were we doing?
Recession indicator, JoJo Siwa cruise.
If you're thinking of going on a cruise, I think these are great and perfect for 3 types of people. Number 1, people with DUIs and alcohol problems who cannot be trusted with a beer near any sort of car infrastructure. Number 2, people who still get down to Michael Jackson's music like he wasn't the biggest toucher ever. And number 3, people who were the first in their bloodline to get a passport and are too scared to go outside of North America.
Yeah, bro, but like, I mean, get all the points. But like the last one about the passport is, I don't know, like I'll agree with that. That is like lame if you get a passport and the only place you go is like the Bahamas. Like it would be cooler to just go to like Canada or Mexico. Like, there's just way better places.
Are they gonna keep playing this all fucking night? Because I want to go to bed and it's so loud.
They kept playing it all fucking night!
I thought being on an Amtrak was bad about not being able to sleep. It's almost fucking 1 in the morning. When this
could he hear them?
bitch docks at the Nassau port, I'm literally gonna call the Canadian Embassy and get them to fucking rescue me.
I ain't never been a fake bitch ever. I can never...
Good morning, Bahamas.
I feel like I slept 2 hours.
Time to look at my view of the beautiful island of Bahamas.
Everything JoJo Siwa until like 5 p.m. you have to pay for. So I didn't, because I quickly realized that I'm gonna be operating at a loss for this video. But there's a
Yo, so all day, every day, JoJo Siwa is pulling up to like random events that people are paying for and acting like excited about the glitter posters and shit like that.
party tonight at 5. JoJo party tonight at 5. Who's excited? But I desperately need to touch land. I need to be on solid fucking ground. Sometimes I'll be like, maybe I am on land. And then you feel it fucking rock a little bit and it's the worst.
Oh my God, bro, chat, shut up about the Michael Jackson shit, dude. Literally lock in. It's like right at, bro, actually lock in.
Feeling ever. I feel like I'm perpetually on an edible, but I'm not. I have been sober this whole time. Every time I've traveled somewhere and they have like a cruise ship docking, I always remember looking at them and like, oh, you motherfuckers are the people from Wall-E. Because you need to be shuttled around everywhere with like 14 buffets on board. But now I'm one of them. Although I haven't found anything to eat because nothing's vegan. And should I have checked that before? Well, I did. And they said there was like 1 item available. And I haven't found the 1 item. A cruise has got to be the worst way to like experience whatever.
Bro, are they in the Bahamas or are they in like Key West right now? Because I don't know, dude. I just feel like this dock spot is like they're, oh my God, you're paying $3 grand to go on a cruise to literally just be in like the equivalent of like Florida.
Place you're going to because you can't even experience it. You gotta have that shit wrapped up by 5 p.m. You couldn't even get dinner here if you wanted to. And if you're not there by 5, they say
that is what I don't fuck with about cruises either. There's no time, man. And it's like, cruises don't appeal to like the fucking time schedule of somebody that wants to be on vacation and party. Because they dock at the port that they're at like 8 a.m. and they leave at 4. And if I'm hammered and staying up till 3 a.m., I'm not going to get the fuck up at 7, eat breakfast, and then get out on the water or off the boat so I could go experience this place for fucking 5 hours. It's like, I end up getting out there at 1. I have 3 hours to do shit, and then I got to leave.
Sail away without you. There are so many videos of people like getting left the fuck behind by their cruise ship. So let's see what I can experience in just 7 hours.
I shit you not. 2 minutes
No, they're in the Bahamas, Nassau.
later.
Didn't record it, obviously, but this guy just, well, he was looking a little crazy from far away, and then he just threw a fucking stick at me that hit me in the leg. And I was like, do I look backwards? So I kept doing the, and like, listen.
I just don't say shit and keep walking, bro. When I was in Miami with Jack, me and him are having a conversation. Walk by a lady. She just randomly goes, "Shut the fuck up. And I go, I just giggle, keep walking. I'm like, I'm not about to pick a fight with a crackhead. Like,
Do it. Not in fucking Bahamas. Not on my Bahama getaway. What the fuck? I'll go check. You know what? Oh, never mind. It was fucking Crowbar, actually. So let me see if they got tetanus shots on board. I don't think it didn't actually really leave a mark, but I was just shocked. I was just startled to be hit by a stick at 10 a.m. Jojo, where are you? Okay, so it's hot as balls. The stick guy seems to be making a return. And I stumble across this poster with Sonic looking... I don't even know.
Voted world's best bar? What is this an ad for? I am support this community, 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily, Harry Potter, Obama, cold drinks, hot food.
Where to begin with this poster? It is for a restaurant. It says Harry Potter Obama. It's like the
it's the Harry Potter Obama bar. Okay.
only restaurant that I can find that's like open at this hour of 10 a.m. They also do public relations training and radio TV commercials inside it. So I'm gonna go in.
I didn't know what to get. They didn't have food yet, so I ordered a Sprite and took it all.
Didn't have food yet. The fuck? Bro, that's crazy that there's a Sonic Obama bar. There's another Obama bar in San Diego that I've been to. There's more than one Obama bar that exists.
How'd you get the name for this place?
Oh, probably President Barack Obama and also Harry Potter and Sonic.
Backpack.
And Bitcoin. Look at that shit. I mean, is this not AI brain rot? They made a fucking LED light of this. Harry Potter, Sonic, Bitcoin.
It's a backpack. Came out years ago. They had like 30 million views years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's so random. Yeah.
Like, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can just...
I love that, though. I love a bar that is literally just like, dude, if they opened like a triple T Tung 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 Sahur bar, I would be there all day. And all the images are just of Tung 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 Sahur.
Name a bar after anything, I guess. There's been worse name. No, there hasn't.
And all they've specialty drinks that are named after all the fucking Italian AI brain rot.
Hasn't been a worse name than Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu Club, Bitcoin.
I headed back to the ship area, but not before passing this.
Oh my god, that is a fire business idea in like 8 years. When like younger Gen Z and like older Gen Alpha are 21, somebody should open a fucking Tung 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 Sahur bar, and that'll fucking sell so well because it'll just appeal to their nostalgia.
Holy shit, I just found ground zero of where white people get their braids from when they go on Bahama vacations.
Okay, let's do a quick vibe shift. I had no idea how dark the cruise industry is, but I decided to go on a behind-the-scenes tour that like 4 other people tagged along for, and it changed.
Oh, they actually let you like see the back rooms of a cruise ship?
The trajectory of the entire weekend for me.
How many days of work do you guys teach?
Well, we're working 6 months straight.
6 months straight?
6 months straight, bro. And they live in these small-ass rooms. Like, they don't have the rooms that you have on a cruise. They're living, like, bunk beds.
Depends on who it is. Sometimes
It depends on the position.
on the position.
Okay.
For the, like me, I'm a 6 months contract on board, so there's no off. Straight 6 months. We work 10 to 11 hours a day. For the regular crew member, like who was new.
No days off? No days off. But, like, what if you're docked? Like, there has to be a gap time.
One who was 5 years in the company, they're working 8 months to 9.
9 months straight, dude? Do they take 3 months off after that? I feel like you'd have to. But I don't even know what are they getting paid?
And then we get off like
Oh, okay, they get 2 months off.
2 months off. Then you need to come back again.
Oh my god, the dread. The dread. You know when it's like you have 9 months of school, you have like 2.5 months off summer, 3 months off. And then it's like that last month you're just going, oh fuck, I gotta get back on the horse, man. It's like it's even worse. Holy shit. 9 months you live on a cruise ship, you get fucking 2-3 months off, and it's like, oh fuck, I'm starting another almost year-long contract.
Lucky if you get 2 months, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes they give you 3, sometimes 4, but mostly like.
And then I'm assuming, dude, the people that are getting that, they're probably working another job. Like if you work on a cruise 9 months and then you're off 3-4, they're not just taking off.
Me, I get only 6 weeks.
And is that 7 days a week?
Yes.
Oh.
I wonder what what wage laws apply. So that's what's like also fucked. It's like, what are they getting paid? Because it's like, is federal minimum wage applied here? Because they're not, a lot of them are technically not U.S. citizens, and they're not working in the U.S. because they're on the waters. So it's like, are they just getting paid whatever the cruise wants to pay them?
Wow.
No off. Unless. Oh, yeah.
1 month to 1 week or 2 week max.
Unless you get sick, and that's the time you get off.
Oh.
Yes.
Are you able to like get off like in between the contracts or?
No, we have to complete the contract. If they need us, they do transfer us. Otherwise, no.
Okay.
Okay. This until here, that's my cabin.
Whoa! Oh my God! His cabin size, it's like a closet. You open the door, bed, maybe desk, nothing, like half of a college dorm.
Or is it just you?
I share the bathroom.
Oh my God, shared bathroom.
The worst thing is when you have this phone and during the break and it's something, and then the guest services call you or somebody calls you. So even the break period that you were trying to take a nap and then it was. So the only time like you sleep peacefully is after 9. But even after 9, you have your stuff like your laundry, cleaning your cabin or arranging, eating. Then by the time you go and also it's very, very hard. But like every day we do the same thing.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour, 7 days a week, 6 to 8 months a year.
Wait, $44 to $6?
That's what we're doing.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour.
It's not $46 an hour. No, they're not getting 46 an hour, chat. That was a miss. Chat, I'm certain they're not getting $46 an hour. If they were getting $46 an hour, this would be like the money job. You work 3 years on a cruise ship. Yeah, sign me up. No, it's 4 to 6. I think he said 4 to 6.
7 days.
That's what we're doing.
I got to do the math on
To
this.
reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour, 7 days a week, 6 to 8 months a year. The workers
7 days a week, 10 hours a day. If they're working $6 an hour, 11 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh my God, that's terrible, bro. That's $462 a week. And they're working like let's just say oh my God, it's like less than 20. It's like less than 25K a year if you worked year round.
sometimes don't get breaks and your only days off are when you get sick. I also want to point out, I didn't really
This is terrible.
get good footage of this, but there was a palpable hierarchy between the workers that were from countries like India, the Philippines, Indonesia, and the more Western and...
Bro, that's like almost worse than like... I mean, it really depends on the farm, but that's like that wage is like, oh my God, $4 and I put $6 an hour. If you're working $4 an hour, I think the benefit of this is like you have a place to sleep, like you're not paying. So I think for a lot of the foreign workers, that's probably where the benefit comes in. Yeah, you have no bills. You have no bills. So, like, what you're making, you're keeping. It's actually $46 an hour. Bro, it's not $46 an hour. If it was $46 an hour, chat, and they were working 11 hours a day, 7 days a week, 52, they'd be making fucking like $180K a year. Like, they're not...
like the captains or the...
Cruise is not paying that.
Head cook.
It's 46 on my life. Really? It actually could be. It might be 46 an hour. Okay, wait. No, literally one more time. Everybody lock in. Wait, here it is.
And trying to take a time like every day.
$6 an hour.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour.
It sounds like 4 to Ben. Ben, clarify here, brother. 4 to 6 or 46? I can't tell. We're moving on.
Like India, the Philippines, and an Indian takes a lot of fuel to get a floating mall across the ocean. They literally only stopped just dumping all their garbage in the ocean in 1992, and they still dump all their food waste in the ocean. After the tour, I was then handed a fact sheet about different details of the boat and a little anecdote that the godmother of this boat was Meghan Trainor. Immediately following some of the worst labor conditions I've ever witnessed since being in Dubai, I was due for the JoJo Siwa concert at sea. They were giving out like those light up wristbands and like the little K-pop dildo things that sync to the beat of whatever song's playing. It was easy to temporarily be transfixed by JoJo. I mean, like, she's a
fans or other dancers?
Natural born entertainer to like all her fans, old and young. And for the young ones, I was actually surprised they weren't getting the clean versions of her songs, but whatever.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to the JoJo Cruise, everybody. I've seen your doors, I've seen your outfits, I've seen it all, and it makes me so happy. I don't want water.
JoJo slams a bottle of fucking Svedka in front of everyone right now. Whirlpools that shit. I don't want water. Whoa.
At this point, I like wandered around, stared at the ocean, but I ended up just going back to my room and sleeping.
The JoJo Siwa farewell party is happening now.
Let's see. The dance party was, once again, basically just a Bluetooth speaker playing her music. I, at this point, was feeling so sick because I was on day 3 of only eating baked beans like I was Grimes or something. But I went back to the buffet to see if there was, I don't know, any new items and witnessed a crowd.
No, there's never any new items at the cruise, bro. They changed the color of the fucking burger, the burger bun, bro. That's it.
People like spawn camping this dessert table. I wandered around some more and found a fucking ice rink where they were just doing like a candy themed ice show. I felt like I was in the Capitol.
That just brought back a memory, dude. Those strips where you would peel off the little candy on the paper.
Hunger Games. I then walked past a premium JoJo Siwa hibachi experience that, once again, was an added $150 a night. And I think she did this every single night, which means that JoJo Siwa was just like eating hibachi every single night of that damn cruise. As I entered this piano elevator, I felt a striking similarity to, you know, that scene from the Titanic where the ship is sinking, but they're still playing the violin. And as much as I wanted,
yeah, I don't know if I fuck with the idea of a dude in the elevator playing the piano. I would rather be in the elevator alone. I think when I'm in an elevator with strangers, that's probably like a top 3 most awkward place.
The ship was not physically sinking.
And he's just like staring at you.
But my perception of the whole entire cruise industry definitely was.
Cruises, like most popular American tourism, remains afloat on the myth that all the crew, all the people that
take his tips, that's fucked.
Serve them are
what's that?
Afforded the exact same luxuries that they are given on the cruise. They're tricked into thinking that they are afforded the same wages, the same freedoms, the same rights, opportunities, the same amount of time with their family as you are. And that's not the case. The craziest thing that I witnessed on this cruise was not finding out that JoJo Siwa can play the drums or that her fan base is mostly 30 to 40-year-old women. It was when I was getting a tour of the behind the scenes of the ship and seeing all the people that make it run, and they told us how their workload is. And one of the 4 other people on the tour turned to him and said, "Well, thank God I don't have your job because I'd be one of those cruise ship jumpers."
Yeah, that's probably a bad thing to say to a guy that works on a cruise ship.
And then he turned to the crates of watermelon that we were looking at, and he said, "Well, that's how they keep all the watermelons fresh for my margaritas." If you want to make the work is work argument that so many bootlickers did.
Wow, that's crazy that one of the 4, I would have expected all the 4 people that were going on the tour to see how the cruise works, like, understands the shitty conditions and is, like, interested in how bad of the lives they live versus being like, so that's how they get my watermelon margarita so fresh. Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Do you guys have pineapples back here too? I always get, I always get a pina colada. Yeah, if I had your job, I'd kill myself. Yeah, that would suck. Anyways, do you know where the, where do you guys keep, like, all the lobsters?
The cruise line is headquartered in America. Why aren't the workers afforded the same bare minimum workers' protections and assurances that they are given in America? And this whole weekend, I've been like racking my...
Yeah, it's fucked. It's like if you work for... I feel like if you work for an American-based company or like whatever the country of the company that you're working in is the laws that they should abide by paying you, right? Even if you're not an American citizen, like if the company's own... Like if you are working for Carnival Is Carnival owned by the U.S.? I don't know. Like, you should be under the same protections.
Brain about
Not just because it's like, oh, international waters, we could kind of just pay you whatever you want.
Why this exists, why we're boarding a floating mall just to be shuttled from place to place where you can barely even scratch the surface of the destination. You can barely even dip your toes in the foreign country before you have to get back on the boat at 5 p.m. And then I realized the point of a cruise is not to travel and explore.
No, it's not. The whole point of the cruise is just to party on the cruise. The whole point of the cruise is you're on a boat. It's a boat party. It's a 3-day boat party with semi-stops in different areas.
Earnestly, it's to exploit cheap labor that can't be regulated by any formal government. And while providing the cheapest experience possible, they trap the consumer in a closed economic ecosystem.
Oh my God, yeah, now all the fucking places you stop are just private islands that they own.
Where they cannot purchase anything that's not cruise line approved. It robs the crew of their lives, it robs tourists of like an actually fulfilling travel experience, and it robs the places that they stop in because you don't even benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries.
Wow, did that just say shore excursion? Shore excursion, McDonald's only 1 mile away. Pathetic. Pathetic. That sign is.
Benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries. And all that money is just funneled right back into the cruise line. And I've just never met a soul that's walked off a cruise and said, that was the time of my life. And overall, I'm just left with this feeling of like sad.
That's mean? That's not mean, dude. You land in Nassau, Bahamas, that they're marketing to the American mindset that you, the thing they're going to put on the short skirt, hey, McDonald's is only 1 mile away. Hey, no, you just landed in Nassau, Bahamas. Instead of trying like any of the local food or like experiencing what the Bahamas is actually like, why don't you pull up and get a 10-piece chicken McNugget meal?
And dread, because I look at all these families and know that this is all they will ever experience of this earth outside of their home country. And to bring it back to JoJo Siwa, because I literally forgot that's the cruise that I'm on, is the JoJo Siwa cruise. Let me check the wristband. I don't think she's like to blame, really. She was ridiculous.
No, I mean, she's like a part of the cruise line, but like she's not the reason the working conditions are shit.
Sweet to all of her fans. Like half of them left the photo op crying. Did the venue of her JoJo Siwa experience need to be on a cruise in the middle of the ocean? Probably not. And did she need to charge thousands of dollars if you wanted to do every single activity? Also probably not. But all I know is that I never want to step foot on one of these fucking boats ever again.
Wow. Yeah, dude, and just how dead it is so much of the time. Oh my God. Glad the crew didn't lie about their job, just straight up admitted the difficulties. Yeah, that would have been worse if they were like, yeah, it's awesome. Like, they were just, like, flat out honest. Yo, I have to piss, and then we're hopping to the next
Yo, what's up? I'm doing a tier list with Joe Bart. All right, go ahead, bro.
That was a very short intro.
Yeah.
Yo!
I mean, like,
Yo, Joe Bart, YouTube. Yo, YouTube frogs. We're going to be doing tier lists with JoJo the Mofo today. We got a variety of ones we're going to be doing, kind of yapping about random things and seeing if we agree or disagree on certain aspects of a tier list. Let's lock in. First one.
Sir.
Alcohol.
Our favorite thing. Our favorite pastime.
Do we want to add an F tier? Are any of these F tier?
Let me look. No. No.
I feel like F tier is pretty hard.
We should add a haven't had yet. We should have a haven't had tier.
What haven't you had on this?
Brandy. I've never had brandy.
You've had brandy. You just didn't know you didn't have. Like, bro, have you ever had? I'm pretty sure. Have you ever had like ENJ?
What? No.
You never had like Isn't ENJ a brandy, chat? Brandy's just like a cheap whiskey. You've had brandy. You just probably didn't know.
Okay, I probably had brandy. Yeah, okay. Well, then, I don't know how to rate it though, because if like I don't know.
Oh, there's no cognac on this list. Should I look for a different one?
Yeah, low key, bro. This list kind of sucks.
Bro, okay. Well, I was just fucking.
I mean, it's all right.
What should I look up? Like
liquor,
hard alcohol.
Yeah, sure, bro.
All hard alcohol. College party alcohol. Ooh, we could do this like a shitty alcohol tier list.
Were you like a big party guy in college? You probably were, right? You look like one.
No, I mean, I went to frat parties. I never went to frat parties at my college, though. I went to frat parties at other colleges because the frats at Stockton were kicked off campus years prior.
Bro, I thought we should do a different tier list because none of these are really hidden, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we should find
All
something that's
well,
like
what
that we
the
can
fuck?
like debate.
Okay.
Well,
What do you want to do a tier list?
whoa! What's this energy, bro?
Well, I gotta find other shit. I'm gonna look up other stuff. Let me chef some up. Let me chef some stuff.
Okay, go
up
ahead,
real
bro.
Quick.
I mean, bro. I mean, like, are those speaking to you? Not really speaking to me. Are they speaking to you?
You know, it could be good. Wait. Hold on.
What's up? Talk to me, bro.
Weed. Like,
Weed?
what would I like? Weed smoking types. Weed intake methods.
Weed intake methods.
What would I look up for that? Like, how would I phrase that? Like, somebody's definitely made that shit.
Like stoner. I don't know, stoner something.
Stoner. Top 10 stoner movies. No, it's gonna be all stoner.
No.
Stoner movie shit. Ways to use weed. I have one for. Okay, I have a few. Are you ready?
What's up? Sorry, I'm ready.
You're not gonna like. Bro, we can just do. Okay, you're gonna wait. Types of alcohol is this one? Yeah. Okay. Wait. This is better. This has sangria.
W.
Okay. I'm sharing my screen. I have a few options of tier lists here.
Okay, hold on.
Bang.
There we go.
Okay. Number 1 is this alcohol tier
Okay.
list. This is
I like this.
more stuff. It has mead, liqueur, herbal liqueur.
Yeah,
stuff
see, I like
that.
this. This is a good list.
Weed intake methods.
Okay.
Types of
Ooh,
ice.
Ooh.
2000
Okay, I'm an ice connoisseur.
snacks. Childhood snacks.
Okay.
And then every Call of Duty. You didn't like that one. You didn't like the Call of Duty one.
No, I did. I'm thinking we could do like.
Oh wait,
we could have like.
Becca made a streamer tier list. I actually asked her. No fucking way. She actually made this. Okay, it's not every streamer, but yeah, you are in it. This is like a streamer blunt rotation.
I look so cute in that picture. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look at me.
Streamer blunt rotation. It's not every streamer, obviously, but it's a lot of them.
Wait, streamer blunt rotation?
Yeah, like who would you not want to smoke with versus smoke with?
Hold on, wait, scroll up real quick. Put XQC and I'd rather die.
You want to do this one first?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I don't
bro?
think XQC is an I'd rather die. I feel like XQC in my mind is there all right. Like I don't think he would be bad to smoke with.
Can we just say ruin the vibe then? Like somewhere in the middle?
Maybe. I don't know if he would. I don't think he would ruin the vibe. I think X.
You really don't think X would ruin the vibe if we were all smoking, chilling, bro?
X said,
like really, like you really don't think that?
I don't think he would ruin the vibe. No, is X like in an ideal blunt rotation? No, but I don't like. Okay, I've smoked weed with really annoying people before, and I don't think he would be really annoying. Like I think he would just not talk very much.
You know what? You've talked to him more than me, so put him in there.
I think he does not like me. But I would still say I'll keep him here. I'd keep him here.
All right,
okay.
Bet.
Obviously me, up there.
True.
You, obviously,
Yeah, I was just saying, like, you put us in heaven because it'd be a great fucking time, bro. You kidding me? It'd be a great time.
Kai Cenat.
You think hell on earth? Why do you think hell on? No, hold on. If you're gonna put X that high, bro, then put Kai in there. All right.
Okay. Kai and X can be in the same category, bro. If me and Kai are, bro, did you ever see the clip of like Kai hit a cart and then he like fucking like, dude, he hit a cart on stream and coughed for like 5 minutes and then like fell asleep in his chair and they fucking tent banned him for like greening out.
Oh, I do remember that.
Like he would tweak. Like I feel like he can't smoke that much. Queso?
You know what?
I don't know. Like where are you putting Queso?
I mean, Queso's a big dude, And I feel like you gotta have one big motherfucker around you when you smoke because
That's
they
what I'm
always
saying.
got the best munchies.
And I feel like he'd just be like real giggly. You know, I don't think he would be like. I feel like he would be. I don't know if he smokes weed, but I feel like he would either be like my dream or heaven.
Like bro, me and Queso smoking, bro. Two big dudes. Oh man, we're eating good that night, bro. You know what I mean?
So you think he's in heaven tier?
Yeah.
Okay, I think you're looking at like the whole experience of it. I'm more looking at like we're in a round circle, standing in a parking lot, just smoking a fucking blunt.
Bro.
Like,
Are we
what
fucking
is the
smoking
vibe?
crack, bro? Are we smoking crack?
Smoking crack?
No,
okay,
man.
you're
Like,
outside. We're outside of a
at
bar.
the crib.
Okay, yeah.
No, we're at the crib, bro. On beanbags, chilling. We got movies on the screen.
We're just smoking and talking. Yeah.
This is like, bro, we're in the fucking parking lot, belts on our arms. Like, holy shit, bro.
I'm just saying, any scenario, I think he would be better. All right.
Okay.
I'm still fine with him there. Zeusy. I'm gonna be real.
Hell on earth, bro.
I smoked with Zeusy once in San Diego, and he hit a joint with me one time.
Okay.
I think if he was in a blunt rotation, he would be not bad, but I don't think he would be like into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I would say he's all right. But see, the thing with Queso is like Queso could be the same way. Like I could see a world where like Queso's never done weed before and he just like freaks out and like strips naked and like runs across like an open field or some shit.
I mean, do you know Queso? Ask me if he smoked weed.
I've never spoken to Queso personally.
Oh, okay.
But he knows who I am. I know who he is. Now this is
Queso definitely smokes weed, bro. You can tell.
This is Koshard Chris, my IRL friend / streamer. You've streamed with him. I've smoked weed with him.
This is all your take, bro.
Yeah, I've smoked with him about like a million times. So.
Oh fuck yeah, bro. I mean, like, wait, scroll up. He looks like a guy that I want to smoke weed with, bro. I'm not gonna lie, he's a cool guy. I'll smoke weed with that guy for sure. White guys with mustaches, yeah, bro. Smoke weed with those guys. They're pretty cool guys.
I show speed. I don't know.
I feel like he would start doing backflips and start freaking me out, bro. I don't know, bro. Probably like really annoying. Or like ruin the vibe.
Really annoying, you think? I feel like he is
know.
a very
Bro,
energetic guy and you need something more chill. But like, I don't know how weed would affect speed.
Bro, if we smoking and he start barking, yeah, bro.
But I feel like that's a stream persona. Like if we're not, this is like we're not smoking live. Like we're just like we're like just.
I know, but like, the thing is like, bro, we can only go off what we know, bro. I don't know that guy personally, so I can only go off what I've seen.
Bro, there's no way his ass is fucking barking and shit.
How do you know that, bro? What if we pass in a blunt? He goes, "That was nice." Like, come on, bro. That's not gonna kill your vibe a little.
All right, so where are you putting him?
Really annoying. For sure.
I would put him in there, all right. Could we put him in ruin the vibe?
Bro, I just don't feel comfortable having SQC that high, bro. He would start talking about like, I don't even know, bro. Like I don't even know. He was talking about like some crazy shit.
I think he would be interesting to listen to. High. Like, I would put XQC in there, all right.
Okay, you know, bro, move XQC up then.
No, you don't want XQC up. I'm gonna keep him here.
Okay, good.
This does look like the Doom. This looks like the Doom Squad. So I feel. I think if I had to be in a circle with these three,
how about this, bro? We can move.
Like they make me paranoid.
We can move speed up
bro,
one.
Speed's gotta get moved up one, bro. There's no.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Like he would 100% be more chill, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I'd rather die, bro. I'd rather die, deadass. Today we're gonna be smoking fucking marijuana with Joe Bartolozzi, and you can't leave till you fucking die. That's what he's gonna say, bro. I can't do that shit.
That or it would just be like uncanny, bro, because he would just be like mad normal, and that would freak me. I feel like no matter how he acted, I would freak out.
I don't ever want to talk to Mr. Beast about anything. Like I don't know. I never want to know anything at all about this guy ever. So I'd rather die.
The Boats has sisters.
Who? Like that ass? I have no idea who this is.
chess streamers. I mean, I've met them. I feel like they're mad normal. Like, it would be. I don't think they would be in like heaven, but I feel like it would be. I think we got. Can we change some of the
I was saying, like, can we change
here?
there, right, to like it's a vibe or some shit? I don't know.
Yeah, like it's like
heaven
it's
here,
a.
I feel
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're going. It's a dream.
Am I gonna fuck queso?
It's a
You know what I
dream
mean?
to like they're all right. Yeah. So wait. So you think heaven's good? No.
No. I think heaven should be like dream blunt rotation. You know what I mean? Like that just makes sense.
Dream blunt.
Because like heaven makes it sound like we're about to.
So what's between it's a vibe and dream blunt? Top tier.
Maybe. Okay, yeah. Top tier is cool. Top tier is cool. Maybe.
Like not
maybe,
ideal. Like this is just not ideal.
No. Say mid vibe.
So this is like C tier.
Yeah. And then say like really annoying could be like.
I don't think we need a hell on earth tier. I feel like we could just like delete that.
Yeah, that's fine. Really annoying could be like tweakers. You know what I'm saying? Like who we think would be like a tweaker. Yeah. And no, that's fine. No. I'd rather die is fine. That can stay. Actually, we can make a Mr. Beast tier. Move him down. Like yeah, there you go, Mr. Beast. He can just stay over there, bro. I don't even want him in the list.
Okay.
Weirded me out, bro.
I don't think Mr. Beast would be too bad in like a blunt rotation. I could just imagine like when I think of like blunt rotation, I'm thinking of just straight vibes. Mr. Beast in a joint, like in a joint fucking blunt rotation might be, tolerable. But if I was like tripping on shrooms or some shit and Mr. Beast was in the room, I actually think I'd start having a panic attack. Like I think that would be really bad.
Like, I just can't imagine Mr. Beast having, like, what does a normal combo with him look like? You know what I mean? Like,
I've talked to Mr. Beast. I've had a regular combo with him, but it was still about, like, work shit. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, bro,
yeah,
I don't know. Talk about our balls while playing CS.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Talk
like,
about my balls with him.
His whole life is, like, social media and YouTube. It's like, I don't know his interests. I know he likes anime, but, like, it's like, what would we talk about? Like, this would be a fun convo. Like, I feel like Queso would start ranting about some random shit. We'd all just be talking. Even here, it would just still be, like, a normal, like, vibe. And then here's where it's, like, if I'm really high, it might be kind of, like, harder to understand X if he's talking really quick.
Yo, if I'm fucking fried, I really might learn French that night just hearing XQC speak, bro. Like, that ass.
Jinxie.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think Jinxie is top tier, bro.
I think Jinxie wants to smoke weed with me one day. I think there's a tipping point with Jinxie. I think Jinxie on stream smoking would be a bit of a tweaker. And
bro, you know what we should do? We should. Oh, my bad.
I was gonna say, I think on stream he'd be a bit of a tweaker. I think off stream he would be like pretty chill. I think if he got too high, he'd kind of freak out, but that would be really funny. So yeah, top tier.
Bro, you know what we should do, bro? Here's a content idea for you, bro. We should, like, invite Jinxie and then everyone else that makes it into Dream Blunt rotation or whatever, and then do a scam line lobby where everybody's fucking fried.
Yeah, everybody. Well, okay, but see, like, there's zero chance Queso gets high on stream.
I mean, we could ask. We could ask.
Bro, if he doesn't even
curse
on stream, you think he's gonna be like, all right, yeah, I'll fucking get high.
What's a little drugs, Joe? We could just ask. I'm just saying.
Okay, fair.
I mean, I'm just saying, like,
it would be fun. It would be fun.
Yeah,
we could even pull cool. like some of the people, because I think
right. That's what I'm saying. Okay, it could be cool. Deji, I'm not gonna bro. Deji's kind of funny, bro.
I love Deji, and I think his laugh is hilarious. I think
he's funny as shit.
I think Deji's probably in the dream.
Yeah, I put him up there. He's funny as shit.
Ooh, Dan TDM.
Who's that? I don't know who that is.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
I don't. Okay, bro. Dan TDM. Okay. No, I think he's going like mid vibe. Okay, my chat is not happy that I soft hovered him and I'd rather die.
Yeah,
he
I'm not
made
gonna
my
lie. A lot of people
childhood.
are saying,
He
what the
made my
fuck,
childhood.
Jojo?
Exactly, chat. You're gonna smoke a joint with a guy that you watched when you were 8 years old, and that's gonna be a mad weird vibe, bro. I'm just gonna be like, yo, I loved when you talked to that villager that you named that one episode. It would just be so awkward. Like
I'm not
it
gonna- I
could go
mean-
either way.
Yeah, I just don't know who this is, so
We'll keep him mid. We'll keep him mid vibe.
Yeah,
I don't know who
I mean,
this
I don't
is.
know.
Should we? Do you know who that is?
no, we should have a I don't know list just in case, because like I don't know. Mr. Beast can stay. Yes, that's a solid. It's a solid list. Yeah.
Who are these people? Aiden Ross. I disagree with Aiden Ross on a majority of serious topics, but I think in a blunt rotation he wouldn't be very bad.
I also disagree with Aiden Ross on a lot of things, but he probably got some good weed, bro. So hey, bro, you know
Good
what I mean?
weed and probably like chill beanbags, good music.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
It would be a
Good
vibe.
good weed, and we smoking in his house, bro. So like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
House is cool, bro. Yeah. And you know, maybe he'd be cool.
Maybe top tier? Nah.
No. It's a vibe. It's fine. It's a vibe. It's fine.
I think it's a vibe. Sketch.
I'm putting Sketch. I'm putting.
I
Sketch
think
is a
Sketch
talker.
is
He's a talker when he gets high.
He's a talker, but I think Sketch. Well, that's part of the fun.
Exactly. That's why I think I put him top tier personally.
I think he would also be top tier with Junko. I
Yeah, that'd be
recognize this guy's face, but I don't know who
Is that
this
Courage
is.
JD?
That is not Courage JD.
That looks
Wow.
just like bro.
Yo, what is this image of handsome fella?
Yo, he look creepy. He's like like Randall from Monsters Inc.
Why does he look wet in that? Oh, this is a buy. Spanish.
I'm not sure who that is.
I can't really rank him. I know who he is, but I want to put him in I don't know because I don't know anything about his personality.
Okay.
Handsome fella. Okay. I feel like for this there needs to be a short story time.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
In TwitchCon, I bought this weed spray in San Diego. And there was one night where me and Brooke used the weed spray. We went and got sushi. I used 2 sprays. And it was like 5 milligrams of spray. And I was like, oh, I eat 10 milligram edibles all the time. It'll be chill. And I had like a few drinks in me. And we go back to the hotel and she's getting ready. And I'm laying on the bed. And I just start like morphing into the bed, dude. Like I go, oh no. And I'm so high that like it gets to a point where we're supposed to go to this like Chief Keef event after. And so we're like, we need to go to dinner. And as we're walking there, we're like passing. San Diego's like very weird as a city where like half of the streets are well lit and there's nobody there. And the other half are pitch black with like tents and homeless people. And so we're kind of navigating through and we pass this one guy and it's this homeless man in a wheelchair. And he's dragging himself by his feet and he's covered in dirt and his hair's sticking straight up like he got struck by lightning. And he starts going, as we pass him.
Oh my god! Like a
and
fucking.
I'm so high, and it's like I'm like almost having a panic attack. Like I'm reaching that level, and we finally get to the place, and it was like a horrible vibe because I was super high and I was eating raw fish, and it was just not fun. Anyways, the next day, we're supposed to go to this Minecraft event, and Handsome's like, oh, I could do a spray. And I'm like, yo, be careful. Yesterday I did 2, and it was horrible. And so he does 2 sprays after hearing me say that and shows up to the event covered in sweat. And he's like, I don't know what's happening. He goes, I can't stop sweating. And he's like, I'm drenched in sweat. I can't stop sweating. And it's like to the point where like his entire shirt's like soaked. He's a different color. It's the funniest shit ever. He acts completely normal, but he's just sweating. So I think he would be chill, but like it's also hilarious, like knowing that that's how he got.
Yeah, I mean, bro, Handsome's funny as shit. I feel like he would definitely be top tier, or even Dream Blood. I feel like Handsome is like would be really fun to smoke with.
Should we
Hello, Chad.
limit Dream Blunt to a specific amount of people?
I think it shouldn't go above 8 people. I feel like 10 is too much.
We'll potentially have to kick people out.
Okay, drop Queso, because we don't know if he smokes. Drop Queso, move up Jinxie.
I feel like, yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Actually, bro, drop Deji, move up Handsome.
I don't really want to drop Deji. I like Deji there.
Okay.
Tfue, Turner.
I'd rather die.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
I would put Turner in like top tier.
Oh no, bro. It's just like I just feel like me and him wouldn't really vibe. You know what I mean?
Well,
Really
he's like a real white guy.
Bro, what? No, man. Well, yo, what's wrong with you, man?
What do you mean?
No.
What? I'm not.
What the fuck is wrong with you? No, man. What do you mean he's a real white guy? What does that even
Bro,
mean? You're a real white guy.
Lives
What, you
in
a
like
fake white guy?
Okay, bro, but he's like a real white guy. Like he goes fishing
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
and
I
fucking.
go fishing.
Okay, but like I go you know
fishing.
what I. Okay, yes, you go fishing, bro. But I'm saying, like, you know what I mean about Turner, bro. Turner's like a Florida head that, like, loves fishing and surfing. That's, like, the whitest white guy thing ever.
Look, all I know is, bro, I feel like it could
That's
be cool.
literally just racist. I'm white. Halo.
Yeah. I'm not saying this, by the way, chat number one. But also, my reasoning is like, you ever just hear somebody talk and it just piss you off?
You think Turner pisses you off? I don't think it.
I mean, he doesn't piss me off, but like when I hear him talk, I'm like, yeah, whatever. And I move on. You know what I mean?
So you're putting him in I'd rather die?
Okay, well, he's not I don't think he'd be a tweaker. So
okay,
yeah.
But Tweaker is like, okay, should we rename Tweaker?
Yeah. Rename Tweaker.
Because it's
Rename
like
Tweaker.
Tweaker's just below mid vibe, but like I don't think you would tweak. You're just saying
How about
bad vibes?
No, not bad vibes. Like I'm good off. Like I'd rather not.
You think he's there?
Right.
I would put him in mid
me.
vibe.
Okay. Put him in mid vibe.
No, we'll put him at the bottom of mid vibe.
Okay.
So we'll rearrange it too, where it's like top is best to worst.
Can we please put SQC in I'd rather not? Okay, thank you. That's all I want.
God, I just can't. I can't have Kaisen at above Tfue.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I really do think Ninja would be top tier, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I also think Ninja would be really chill.
Oh, Chad, this might sound like Glaze, but Ninja might be one of the funniest people I've ever met, bro.
Bro, you see, he's not like quitting streaming fully, but he's like not streaming for a while. He was like, I'm off Arc and fucking Marathon and shit.
Man, I didn't know that. That sucks. Bro, Ninja is like dead ass hilarious.
Shroud.
Okay. So before I say what I'm about to say, I love Shroud. I've met Shroud. He's a funny ass dude, bro. He really is. He is cool. But I would definitely rather die, bro.
Oh, I don't know about I'd rather. I wouldn't rather. I'd rather die is a very bad tier.
Bro, like, I love Shroud.
I love Shroud too. I think he would be a horrible guy to smoke with. I think it would be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It would
I mean,
be
like
boring. I don't know. It would be. He's too monotone.
I'd rather
he's
die.
Very
like, we're not actually gonna die, bro. It's like a figure of speech. You know what I mean? It's like my thing is like I love Shroud. He's a fucking cool ass dude, bro. His wife is so nice as well. I'm not smoking weed with Shroud, bro. I'm not doing it. Oh shit.
Let's just get those out of the way. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Becca, why are we putting those on the list? I mean, we got.
Right. What the hell?
I don't know who this is. Do
I don't
we not know anybody else?
That guy right next to her.
Who is this? That's not Maya.
I don't know who that is.
Is that Ginge?
It is Ginge. Who's the guy next to Schlatt?
Where's Schlatt?
Is that Schlatt next to Senna?
That's Steak.
Who?
Steak. I'll rate Steak when we get to him.
Okay. Okay. I've never. Yeah, my bad, Steak. I'm sorry, Steak. My bad, bro. You probably don't know me either, bro. So my bad.
Pokimane.
You know,
I think it would be. You know,
yeah,
not bad.
You know.
Not bad. Not like the best thing ever, but I think it would be a vibe. I don't think it would be bad.
Yeah, it's fine. Seems pretty okay. I don't know. Hassan.
Also, this is the same. Why do we have two images of? Isn't that also just double George? Is that Sapnap? Oh gosh. Yeah, I feel like Becca, we need to work on the tier lists here. Thank you for making this, but we could do some better picks in here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, the streamers we're just picking the top 50 streamers by listings on Twitter of all time. I did it on purpose. Yeah, but like, where's KDB, Vanilla Mace? You know, those are like top tiers. Those are top tiers. Those are maybe Dream Blunts. KDB, Vanilla Mace, they'd be up there. One Pixel. I feel like it's just hard to get
One
all
would
the
definitely
names.
be up there for me.
We'll do this list, and then we'll throw in some honorable mentions.
Okay.
Hassan.
Smoking weed with Hassan.
I think it would be very normal. I don't think it would be top tier, but I think it would be.
I think
of it's a vibe.
If we're saying that, then we should put a mid vibe, since it's like it just be all right.
Mid vibes. Yeah, where's clavicular?
Yeah, like, mid don't mean bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Again, I don't know who that woman is right there. I have no idea.
Who is this, chat? I don't think that's Maya. It's Anita. I don't know.
Sweet Anita.
Is. Myth.
You ever talk to Myth?
I've been in like a Rivals event with Myth. I've watched Myth. I like watching Myth. I think he's funny.
Yeah.
But
I've talked to Myth. He's a cool ass dude, bro. I would probably put him in It's a Vibe.
High It's a Vibe or low?
I would put him definitely higher than Speed. There you go. Yeah.
Tim the Tat Man.
Tim the Tat Man.
Timmy boy, a little aged out of our generation. It'd be like smoking with an uncle. It'd be like smoking with an uncle.
Right, it's like smoking with your pops. Like, what are y'all really gonna talk about? You know what I mean? Like,
He's in a different stage of life.
Bro, Loki, we should add a list called "Smoking with Your Dad," and then we should put Shroud and Tim in there.
Nah, bro, smoking with Shroud's like smoking with like a librarian. Like, I don't know. So what is this list?
Smoking with your dad.
Yo, okay, smoking with your dad would also be Dan TDM. I'm fine with that.
Okay, bet.
I'm fine with that.
Move this tier list above. Yeah, and then like make it gray.
Move Mr. Beast. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Down. Yeah, but it's smoking with your dad, chat. We gotta say this is not below I'd rather die. We gotta do this.
Yeah.
We gotta do this.
Yeah. It's literally
it's
just
like its own section, you know. Tommy in it.
I'd rather not, bro.
I would also say I don't know. It's just I don't think Tommy would smoke. I think he's above XUC. But
I don't even. I'm just not trying to.
Yeah, I met Tommy. Tommy's a nice guy. Had a conversation with him. I don't know if I would smoke with him. Jack Manifold, I did meet, and I think he's very chill, and I did like him a lot. I would say it's a vibe. If you're fine with that.
Yeah. I don't know who that is, so that's fine.
Quackity.
I don't know who this is either.
Spanish and English streamer, Minecrafter, runs the QSMP right now. I think he's chill.
Okay.
I would say he's maybe like top mid tier.
Yeah, he has a cool hat.
Sapnap.
Who? Sapnap? I don't know who that is either.
Another Minecrafter.
Damn, bro, I don't know anyone.
Probably bot. We got a lot of Minecraft. Becca, this is one of my chatters made this. I can tell Becca knows a lot of Minecrafters. I don't know who that is. Moist critical?
I'd rather not, bro.
Really?
Bro, I'm not trying to smoke weed and then like I say a joke and this guy's like, it's like coming in your butt or some shit. And it's like, what? You know, I'm cool, bro. I'm not trying to hear that.
I think Moist Critical would be fun to smoke with, but I did see a clip of him talk about how he doesn't like talking about things philosophical, and he like taps out of conversations when it gets to that. And I'm like, damn, I feel like that's like part of the fun of smoking. So I would put him like bottom of mid vibe if you want him like lower.
No, that's fine. I mean, again, like I'd rather not doesn't mean I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like I still would. Like if there's weed around, I'm gonna smoke it, bro. You know what I mean? But it's like I don't know, bro. Like I just keep thinking about I think Charlie's cool as shit. By the way, bro. I think Moist Critical is cool as shit. But like I think I'd rather not smoke weed with him. I don't know.
Aiden Ross above Charlie. See, that doesn't.
Yeah, bro,
Chat, this isn't a ranking of the. This is not a ranking of their character. This is not a ranking of them as a person. This is going, I'm in a group of fucking 5 people, and we're smoking a joint. Who's in the group in that exact moment? Like, not thinking about past, not thinking about future. Like.
That's fair. Chad, look, he's that high for me because he got a nice house, bro. I'm trying to smoke in his house, bro. That's it.
Courage JD.
Oh, that's Courage JD.
I met Courage, bro. I met Courage. Chillest guy ever. Like, so chill.
Actually, bro, low key, bro, put him in top tier because I would want to get really high and then like. We have like a COD tournament, bro. He just cashed that shit. You know what I mean? That'd be fucking lit.
He's just he was so nice. It was like, I was like, wow, Courage JD is like awesome. And he's not like kid friendly when you talk to him. You know? I feel like Nick A30, let's do Nick A30 next. I feel like Nick A30.
Smoking with your dad, bro.
Smoking with your dad. I feel like this is like smoking with your little cousin, bro. Like,
I was going to say, this could be like smoking with your weird uncle that you don't like. We can make a new tier list.
Like a distant
relative.
I don't want to make a whole, bro. We have way too many sections. We can't make another section for this.
Look, I'm just saying, like, this dude, like, I mean, I don't know him, so I'm not gonna speak on him like that, but yeah, I'm not smoking weed with it. I'm not doing any drugs with this guy, except maybe like fucking ketamine. Maybe I do ketamine with Nick A30.
I feel like there's a world where Nick A30 comes. You want to do whippets? Like something like that.
You go to fucking TwitchCon in Europe, bro? He's like, you want to do whippets with me, Joe? Joe, let's do whippets. He sounds like this dude. Joe, let's do fucking whippets.
Come out to my car. I'd be like, what's up? What's up, Nick? Yeah, take a hit of this shit. It's like fucking, it's like toad venom.
Don't tell Mr. Beast, but I'm doing whippets right now.
Don't tell Mr. Beast.
Like, all right, bro. Relax.
All right, so you're going to have to put this bag over your head and huff this chemical that I'm going to squeeze into the top of it.
Hey, Joe Bartolozzi, you want to huff paint with me today? It's like, no, Nick A30, I don't want to huff paint.
Where are we putting him?
I'd rather die, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
At the top of it, though.
Yeah.
Kind of on the cusp of I'd rather not.
Yeah.
Tyler won.
Tyler won, bro. I mean, I put him top tier. He's pretty. I wouldn't say Dream Blunt. Dream Blunt's a little. Yeah, top tier is good. Top tier is good.
Phantom.
I don't know. Like I really don't know. Every time I've ever met Phantom,
I would say is like at least it's a vibe.
Yeah, every single time me and Phantom meet in real life, he always greets me the same way. He yells, "Jojo, you a bitch." And then I turn like, who the hell just said that? And then it's him smiling with his hand up, ready to greet me. And that's just kind of our thing.
Yeah.
But so, it's a vibe. Yeah, it's a vibe for sure. It's a vibe.
Okay. It's a vibe. Duke Dennis.
Dookie! My bad. I don't know, man.
Smoking with Duke Dennis would be a little uncanny. Could I say that?
Like smoking with your dad, I feel like. Yeah, bro. Like maybe put him in East too. Like I don't know.
I feel like smoking with Duke Dennis would be like smoking with an uncle. Like,
yeah.
No, but like not with my dad. Like it would be a better smoking with your dad. You know, like I think smoking with Duke Dennis would objectively be better than smoking with Shroud. But like, I don't know.
Yeah, I have no words. I'm good with
Neon's in an I'd rather die. Agent. I like Agent.
I like
Agent's
Agent.
up there.
Agent, smoking weed with Agent though. Love Agent. Love him to death.
Does he smoke?
Smoking
No,
weed with Agent. I don't think he smokes. No.
Smokes. So that means it would probably be pretty bad.
Yeah, I'll put him in like mid vibe for sure.
Is that Ginge? I think that's Ginge.
I have no idea.
I love Angry Ginge. I would put. Do you know who Ginge is?
No.
Oh God, see, then I can't put him in Dream Blunt. We have to both.
No,
know.
you can. You can. That's fine,
bro. But I feel bad putting Ginge in Dream Blunt if you don't know who he is.
Bro, but it's kind of a thing where it's like
Ginge is fucking hilarious. Ginge is like the funniest guy ever. There's also like I've been getting on my For You page clips of Ginge in the UK, pissed drunk, got kicked out of a bar. He just has a fucking full handle of like vodka in his hand, and somebody will like a fan will walk up to him and record him, and he'll just be like, "Oh, and that's and he's just like speaking gibberish. And the next day he'll go on stream and he'll go, I went too hard last night.
Hey, bro, being British and being drunk just sounds so fun, man. Like
KSI. We got all the
I'd rather
side men
not.
coming up. You'd rather not?
Yeah, I'm cool.
I agree. Mini Minter. Simon.
I'd rather not.
Really?
Yeah. Well, no. This is like smoking with your dad. Put him there.
Yeah. Smoking with your dad. He is a dad. KSI is not smoking with your dad, though. I feel like Josh would also be smoking with your dad.
Yeah. I mean, so would Bazinga a little bit, if I'm being real.
Yeah. Oh, Rhoda Shore.
Now, Harry, yeah, I was going to say, Harry, though. Put that motherfucker in Dream Blood, bro. Yeah.
No, actually.
I'm smoking with Harry for sure, bro.
I don't think
for
Bazinga.
sure.
I don't think Bazinga's like smoking with your dad, though.
He's definitely smoking with your dad, bro.
I'd
I've
rather
seen
keep
some
him
recent
there than
TikToks from
Low.
him. He's definitely smoking with your dad.
Muda.
I'd rather not, bro.
Love Muda. I'd rather not.
Shout out Muda, bro. I mean, we don't know each other, but I can only go off what I've seen on clips. I'm cool. Shout out Muda,
Muda's
though.
very high energy, very loud. But like, I don't know. Muda is hilarious. Yes, but you know, imagine you're smoking with Muda and he's like, this is good shit. Where do you get this? I'd die. Like right there. So
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Ron is top tier, bro.
I love Ron.
Yeah,
I think Ron is
I've never talked to
hilarious.
Ron. Yeah, me and Ron have never interacted, but that dude is funny as shit, bro. I'd definitely smoke with Ron.
Ron, you
For
think
sure.
Ron top tier?
Yeah.
Ron top tier. Jason.
It's a vibe.
I would put
Vibe.
Jason in It's a Vibe, and I'd put Lacey in mid.
That's fair.
Senna.
I think Senna is also It's a
Senna
Vibe.
is the nicest. No, I feel like Senna's higher, bro. Senna's like the nicest person ever. And
That's
just gets
usually nice.
clowned on. I feel like it would be fine. Like, I feel
Okay.
like I would put
Yeah,
it.
you know what? Top
maybe-
tier. Top tier is cool.
I feel like top tier.
Put her above. I'm not gonna lie. Put Queso below Senna. Yeah. There you go. Solid.
Okay. J Schlatt.
I
I
mean, the
love
dude
J
look- I mean,
Schlatt.
he-
It's just like it's hard to gauge how he would act high.
Personally, I feel like Jay Schlatt is in my Dream Blunt rotation.
I also think J Schlatt is probably in the Dream Blunt rotation. But
The
we're gonna
dude
have
is
to. We're gonna
too
have
fucking
to.
funny, bro.
We're gonna have to. Let's do this, and then we'll do honor. We'll reformat and then do honorable mentions.
Yeah.
Steak, you don't know.
Nope.
Funny
All you.
guy. He kind of looks weird in that picture, but
Yeah, a little bit.
yeah, no, he's. I think he's chill. I feel like I would put Steak in It's a Vibe.
Okay.
Okay, now do we want to change this list?
Okay. Should we do Dream Blunt into a list where we should actually try and get the people to then do a stream together where we're all high? Is that how we want to format it?
I feel like we just got to rank it genuinely. Like,
Okay.
not even just for the idea of a stream. Like, this is just like, because you got to keep in mind, if we were doing Dream Blunt for a stream, there's other names that I would shout, you know?
Yeah.
And there's other people that haven't been included. Like, somebody said Marlon. I'm telling you right now, Marlon is not. I think
I'm not trying to smoke with Marlon. Okay,
I'm not trying to
I
smoke
would
with
say,
Marlon.
I would say
Marlon's
move.
Oh,
My
dude,
bad.
see, like, Flight? Yeah, like, Flights. Like, we don't got Flight. Flight's up there.
I would say
Adapt. Phase
that
Adapt.
the only person I would move is. Okay, this is what I would do, bro. I would make a trade. Deji, Ginge, and Harry would move to the top tier, and then Ron, Handsome, and Ninja go to Dream Blunt for me. That's how I would do it.
I'm willing to move Deji down and Ginge down. Could we keep Harry?
We can keep Harry.
And who did you want to move up?
I feel like Ron would be Dream Blunt, bro. And then Ninja or Handsome, bro. Or Sketch. Those are like the 3 I would pick.
I'll put Ninja up there.
Solid.
Would we move anybody down?
I mean, Aiden could go down for
Aiden
sure.
could go to mid vibe. Aiden could go to the bottom. Aiden could go to mid vibe.
Charlie could go up.
Charlie could go up to It's a Vibe. I mean, this is just bottom tier. And then the dad tier list is fine.
Yeah, solid list.
This
solid,
is
yeah.
actually like, this is like fathers, man.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
this
Low
is
key,
like,
this is
like
like the
what-
most accurate tier list of all
yes,
time. Or like,
I am
like
confident
right there.
with this tier list. This is
That's
awesome.
pretty good. I mean, for what we have, like for like what was available, yeah, it's pretty solid.
Okay,
Pretty
now
solid, bro.
who do we have like name wise not included? I think KDB is top tier. I think Vanilla Mace is top tier.
Mm-hmm.
Clav is probably in the I'd rather die, maybe in the Mr. Beast tier list, if I'm being honest. I think Clav's probably in the Mr. Beast list.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, Mr. Beast isn't
I'm
definitively
not smoking weed with the burnt penis, bro. I'm cool.
the burnt peanut. Am I
Just know
smoking
that.
weed with the burnt peanut, the like in his VTuber form, or
That's what I'm saying,
IRL? Oh, Squeaks.
Oh, Squeaks is Dream Blunt. Squeaks is Dream Blunt, bro. Take Ninja out. Yo, bro, Squeaks is Dream Blunt.
Is he?
Yes. Dude, I would smoke weed with Squeaks in a heartbeat, bro. Squeaks, if you can hear this, please smoke weed with me and Joe, bro. Please. Oh my God, that'd be so fun, bro. Are you kidding me?
Squeaks and Ludwig would be good. Oh God, see, there's so many other good people. One Pixel's up there for sure.
Oh
One
my
Pixel's
God,
probably
I would
Dream
also
Blunt.
smoke with Oni, bro. Oh my God, no, that'd be fire. That would actually be fire.
Oh, like Dante, like even Dante.
Dante don't smoke.
could
Dante
be-
don't smoke.
Okay, well, yeah, but that's like the same thing with like Agent. Like, I don't think Agent would smoke.
That's fair. You know, Dante only ever smoked on accident one time. It was a New Year's party, and he was like, "Yo, like, pass me the blunts." And so then we passed him the blunts, and then he put them like he was about to hit all of them, and then he accidentally breathed in. But I'm not
it
gonna
was
lie,
just
it
for like
movie,
a
bro.
picture.
Yeah, but like he did it as the ball dropped. So like, there's a picture of Dante with like 4 blunts, bro, as the ball's
Yeah.
dropping on New Year's, bro. That shit is fire. Shit is tough.
Wait, there was another fucking name that somebody said that was good. Silky's up there. Silky.
I smoke
would
with
be
Silky.
good. Oh, Rakai. Well, Rakai can't smoke,
I'd
and
rather
Rakai.
kill myself, bro.
Yeah, I that would be below. I'd rather die. Like,
Not even I'd rather die. I would rather kill myself.
Yeah, no, that would be bad.
Asmongold, I'd also rather kill myself. with
Asmongold
Asmongold.
also bad.
Like what? Like you're smoking with
Yurai's
Asmongold,
good.
and then like what? Like a rat comes out his pants or some shit.
I don't
Like,
know.
I'm
I
cool,
think
bro.
smoking with I just wouldn't
Oh,
want to tap the blunt
Bartolozzi.
after
Bartolozzi, someone said
Asmongold.
Bartolozzi?
Bartolozzi would be good. The thing with Asmongold is like I wouldn't want to hit it after him. Like,
Oh yeah, bro. All the fucking mucus that would probably accumulate and shit. I'm
if
cool.
I was in a blunt rotation with Asmon and it was like, say it's my turn then his turn, like in a circle, I'm just like getting all of what I want out of the blunt in that one hit. Like
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold the blunt for like 3 minutes, smoke half of it, and then fucking pass it off.
If we smoke with Aspen, we're using a metal tip every time he passes it, and then I'm going to wash it.
Here's the thing: is like when you smoke too in a group, there's two different vibes for a blunt rotation. There's a blunt rotation where people hit and pass, you know, and then there's one where it's like you kind of hold it for like a few minutes, not a minute, or maybe like a minute, and you're kind of like hitting it, talking, and then you pass. Like, which one do you do?
I'm the kind of guy that like, it's kind of like, okay, like pass the gravy, like.
No.
Okay, well, what I'm trying to say is like, if I pass it to you, I'm sorry, like if you pass it to me, I'm waiting till someone asks for it, then I'll pass it. Like you feel me?
Well,
like,
I wouldn't wait for somebody. I'm a mixture now. Like when I started smoking, it used to be like puff puff pass, and now now it's like I'll hold it for like a minute or two and then pass.
Yeah,
it.
like I'll wait for someone to pass it, or I'm like, yo, like you want, like you feel me? Like I'll like give it to someone. Pause. But like you feel me? I'm not, but I'm not like rushing it. I'm just vibing. Like that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense.
I know what you mean. Killdozer's up there.
I'm quick to pass it though. Personally, I'm very quick. I do my shit and I want shit out my hands. There's too much pressure to hold it. I would say. I think Bartolozzi would be Dream Blunt as well. I've smoked with him a bunch of times. Shout out Berlin. He's definitely Dream Blunt. Joe Ico's Dream Blunt for sure.
The Outdoor Boys. That's not even a streamer.
Would you smoke with what's his name? Dashy. Would you smoke with Dashy?
I think I've grown out of Dashy's content. I think I would love to smoke with Dashy. I think it'd be very chill. I used to watch Super Mario Maker Mondays every week.
Yeah, me too, bro.
I think I've actually, like, and I'm not saying like, oh, Dashy's audience is super young, but like the style of humor that Dashy has, I no longer watch.
I will say too, Tony Stat is Dream Blunt for sure. Shout out Tony Stat, man. Big Tony Stat.
Somebody said Papa Meat. Well, he's not really a streamer either. But yeah, he'd be good. Vsauce. Ooh, now we're just naming YouTubers. Vsauce? You want to smoke with
I'm not smoking with Vsauce, bro. I'm not smoking with Vsauce.
Bro, Vsauce would be awesome. He'd be like spitting knowledge to me. I'd probably dissociate mid conversation. All right, you want to do this?
I'm down, bro.
Alcohol tier list, bro. Can we just?
Thank you, bro.
Be trying to be special and shit. Like, what the fuck? Do we want? Let's add an F. What? Okay. Absinthe. You ever have it?
No, I've never had this one.
Not great.
Okay, bet. I'll take your word for it.
Not F, but D.
Okay.
Like, I think an F tier alcohol has to be. I see an F tier alcohol coming up. Beer. See, it's kind of hard. Just like
B tier.
Like beer, yeah. Like we have to rate. We have to kind of average out like the best of the beer and the worst of the beer.
Yeah.
Like there's beers in my mind. There's beer in my mind that's like A and C. So I like a B.
I feel like putting beer S is like a little ridiculous.
This is cut off. It's a champagne though. What were you saying?
Okay, bet. I was saying I feel like putting beer S is kind of ridiculous because it's like there's a lot of great beers. There's also a lot of really fucking terrible beers, bro. When you get real, there's a lot of shitty ass beers.
But the best, like if I think beer has the highest. Okay, in a video game term, beer has the highest skill ceiling. I think beer can get better than most things, and in also just terms of just drinkability. Like, I'm gonna say if you're ever in Chinatown in any city, get a Tsingtao beer, Tsingtao. It is the best beer I have ever fucking had in terms of like, oh my god, I could put down 30 of these and not even feel it. Like, not feel it drunk-wise, but, like, not even feel it in my stomach. Like, I wouldn't feel bloated or gross. Like, you could just slam them.
I've only had beers at rodeos, and it's a great experience, bro. I feel like beer is, like, an amazing social drink, bro. You know, you can have this shit anywhere.
I'm getting beer drunk most times I'm getting drunk.
Dude, I need you. Okay, bro, I need your help like picking a beer out, bro. Cause I want to up my beer game, bro. Like I really do. I want to up my beer game. I want to fucking. Crack
Depends
a
what you're
brew.
doing. If I'm just if I'm having a beer with dinner, I'm probably having a thicker beer like a Yingling.
I'm not gonna lie. Is it weird that I do not eat when I drink? I just can't. Like I gotta eat before or after. I can't eat.
No,
while I'm drinking.
I eat before. I might eat in the middle, like a little halftime.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not like eating and drinking at the same time. But I would say like a Yingling's a top beer for me. If we're going American beers, Yingling, Coors Light. I actually love Budweiser. I think Budweiser.
Okay, is
gets
it
a
bad that
shitty
I
rap.
really like Bud Light? Is that bad? Like,
No,
is
I
that
love.
cringe?
I like Bud Light. I think
I
not
really
canned
like Bud
Bud Light,
Light, bro.
but if I'm at a bar and I'm getting pitchers of beer, getting a pitcher of Bud
Yeah.
Light's a pretty good fucking play. It's cheap.
Yeah.
And it's good.
Someone says soft hands.
What about Miller Lite? Miller Lite's a little too yeasty or weedy for me. I don't know. There's like I still Miller Lite used to be my favorite. One that I don't like that a lot of people drink that are like in their 20s, Michelob Ultra. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of Michelob Ultra.
I've been trying to like Modelo's. I feel like I should like Modelo's.
I love
but
a Modelo.
Bro, I don't know what it is. Like I feel like I didn't have it at the right temp.
You got to have a Modelo double lime. And honestly,
okay.
Modelo
I
is
had
an
no lime. I had
overrated.
no lime. I had no
Modelo
lime.
is an overrated Hispanic beer. There is have a Dos Equis is a better beer or a Tecate.
Okay.
Tecate
Okay, bet.
Light is the best canned beer from Mexico.
Okay, bet. Yo, bro, low key, can I get like can you send me like a list of this?
Bro, just whenever you're in a situation where you need a beer rack, just give me the options. I'll tell you what I think's best. But it's like also my personal, like what you like might be different.
Dude, I'm going to a baseball
Somebody just
game
said
next
Bush
week.
Light. Bush Light's fucking gross.
Okay, bet.
Now
I'm going
Bush
to
Apple, amazing. All right. What'd you say?
Do you mind if I gotta say something real quick if you don't mind?
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm going to a baseball game next week.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm gonna Uber there because I want to do the nine beer, 9 dog challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wait, 999. What's the third 9?
9 innings. 9 beers,
Oh,
9 hot dogs.
Yo, you
9
scare
innings.
me, you scare me. Yeah, bro. And
9
like I want
tequila
to get like a
shots.
different beer every time, bro. You get it? Like that shit would be so fire. So like I'm definitely gonna hit you up and be like, which one do I get, bro? You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're getting are you getting cans or like draft?
I'm gonna get draft
Because that changes it. Like draft beers, like draft, like you could have something that's real. Like okay, for example, I would never recommend this for you because I think you would hate it. I like Guinness. Guinness canned is the worst beer I've ever had in my life. It is disgusting. But if you get a good poured Guinness that's like ice cold and you're a little drunk already, Guinness is good.
Okay.
But Guinness is also a stout, so it's like drinking milk. It's
oh god.
There's no bubbles. It's just thick.
That might be kind of good for me though. I might like that.
Guinness
Okay,
isn't
bet.
beer.
I'll try that
It's a
out.
stout. All right, champagne.
Champagne. I think I put champagne in like. I mean, like honestly, it could go C or A. Like I know that sounds crazy.
A. Champagne to me is like DC.
Yeah. Okay. C's cool. I'll put C there.
What if you're mixing it? Sure. Are we rating off of like? I think it has to be a mixture of what it tastes like by itself and mixing it. Because if I'm having like a mimosa, sure, B. But like champagne by itself,
I feel like it should be by itself for all these.
And I also hate like the scam of champagne because all champagnes are actually just prosecco. Because it's like the idea of champagne, it has to be from like Champagne, Italy or France or wherever the fuck it's from. Chocolate liqueur.
I feel like champagne is cool whenever you're celebrating something. That's like that's why like I was gonna say.
Oh
hey,
yeah. Like a birthday, New Year's, you're on vacation.
Yeah, it's like it's a really fun thing. Like I've never had champagne, but like I'm wasted off this champagne. You know what I mean? Like it's just I'm cool. No C tier for sure. Cool with me.
Chocolate liqueur.
I've actually never had this, bro.
You've probably had it in something. I would say
Okay,
chocolate
maybe.
liqueur is like B tier.
Okay.
Cognac.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably D tier.
And another.
Now, chat, hold on. That's not saying that I won't. Wait, what's that? Gin? You don't
Okay.
like gin?
Gin, okay,
What?
cognac for the people that don't know is what Hennessy is, and that shit's disgusting.
Okay, well, hold on, bro. As someone who
Hennessy's
drinks a lot of
gross.
Hennessy, bro,
Hennessy's
I just want to
gross.
say,
Hennessy's
I just want
gross.
to say, Hennessy is disgusting.
Yes.
I still drink that hoe all the time.
Yeah, because
I just want that out there. Just
there's
because
there's
it's
like
in
an
F tier does not mean you
obligation.
shouldn't drink it.
It's like you see Hennessy and most people go, that'd be kind of chill to drink, but you know it's gonna taste like shit. Like,
Yeah,
it's some
bro. One of my
weird-
favorite things I drank was the LeBronacy, bro.
I had the LeBron Hennessy as well. I remember I was taking
bro.
shots of LeBron Hennessy on stream, and it was gross.
Yeah, bro. What did it feel like to taste
Have
the
king in
bro?
me.
Yeah, taste the king.
Not
a little bit of the
great.
king in you, bro.
It was literally just like regular Hennessy.
The way I describe it
gin
was,
is
it hurt so good.
disgusting. By the way, I don't know why you're advocating for gin. Out of all of these things, I went to a gin bar in Iceland, and it was like a $30 drink, and he made it in front of me, and he had fresh picked herbs, and it was all this other shit. I drank that shit, and when I tell you, it felt like my face was gonna get vacuumed inside of itself. The repulsive nature that gin brings is insane, and you get gin nose if you drink gin a lot.
Wait, what's gin nose?
It makes your nose turn purple.
Really?
Yeah. If you're an avid
you
gin
lying?
drinker for like your whole life, your nose will start. I'm pretty sure your nose starts turning purple. We get a fact check on that. Pretty sure that's real.
Okay, well,
That real
all I
chat?
know is, bro, I had a Moscow Mule, and it was made with gin, and it was very good.
Okay, a Moscow Mule is made with vodka, so you didn't have a Moscow Mule. You had some
No,
other mule.
Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it was a different mule. All
It
I
had to
know
have
is,
been a
bro,
different mule.
it was some drink with gin in it, and it was good.
Maybe a gin and tonic, or gin and ginger. Did you have a gin and ginger?
It could have been. I'm not sure. I had something.
That might have been. I'm not doubting. Okay, herbal liqueurs like Jägermeister. Like a.
Oh, you
like
know
a
what, though? I think
like
I'm
a
thinking of
Digestif.
rum. I think I'm thinking of rum, though. I love rum. Rum is my favorite.
Oh, rum is my favorite alcohol as well. This
Okay,
is rum.
cool.
I'm down to just
Yeah,
throw
put that
rum
in
in
S.
S tier. Rum is very drinkable by itself, and it's the best mixed. Like you can mix it with everything, and it tastes good.
Yeah, rum is amazing, bro. I feel like rum is like the most consistent thing to drink, deadass. And I've drank a lot of alcohol, and I've hit points where like I got tired of tequila. Like I got tired of vodka. I got tired of whiskey. I've never been tired of rum. Rum is so good.
Herbal liqueur. Have you had Jägermeister?
No, I've always wanted to try it, bro. Try one.
Tastes like black licorice.
Oh, God, I would hate it, but I'd definitely drink it though.
I love. Okay, I don't like when somebody brings up Jaeger bomb. I get like hype about it, but they taste like shit. And I think Jaeger's a pretty gross alcohol, but you could put it down. I would put Jaeger like herbal liqueur in like C tier.
Okay, bet.
Regular liqueur, I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Let's just put it C. Mead. Mead is honey
I've heard
or
mead
fruit.
is really good.
It's like I've had mead before. Mead tastes like honey alcohol. I think it's like
Yeah,
really
that shit
tasty.
probably be so good, bro. Oh my God. Have you had moonshine?
No. I don't know if we have moonshine on this list. Is this vodka?
Bro,
I think this
yeah,
is
I think so.
vodka.
Dude,
I've never had moonshine.
Dude, I've had some of the best alcohol I've had was moonshine, bro. I had this fucking like butter pecan moonshine. That shit was so fucking good, bro. Oh
yeah,
my
mixed.
God.
But if you have like straight moonshine, that shit's probably gross.
I mean, but that's true for like most alcohols. Like moonshine's not that hard. Like it's strong, but it's not that crazy.
Mm. Red wine.
S tier.
Ooh. I think we're
Look, bro,
polar
I'm-
opposites here, buddy. I was probably
Look,
gonna
bro,
go like D. Like red.
B? Red wine? A sweet red though?
I drink
Come on.
I drink a dry white. Like I think
you don't like a sweet red.
I don't dislike a sweet red, but I'm thinking like if I had like a Cabernet, that's probably an F. Like if I'm at
bro,
dinner
you're
and
not
somebody goes,
drinking
"Oh,
that-
you're in the bathroom. I ordered a Cabernet for you." I'd go, "Oh God."
Yeah, send it back. Right. Yeah, you know, for sure. But like my thing is like there's dinner wines, and then there's like social drinking wines. You feel me? Like you're not having a dinner wine when you're not having dinner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but like
nobody's getting drunk on red wine. Like, I mean, there's people that get drunk on red wine, but if I would feel like more people get drunk on white wine than red wine.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, bro, you and me. Well, this is about to sound crazy. I was gonna say you and me, 2 bottles of wine, we're gonna have a great time. That sounded kind of nuts.
Okay.
Like there's a brand. It's a sweet red called Porch Swing. Chad, if you ever want to try a sweet red, get Porch Swing. It is so fucking good, and it's not too sweet. It's like nothing crazy. It's so fucking good. Very balanced wine. And
You
that
know
shit
the
right
last
there,
red
Joe?
I had?
What, bro?
Snoop Dogg's.
All right, bro. Put a B tier. All right.
White
white
wine.
wine. I would also put S tier.
I would put white wine S tier. The hangover's pretty bad though, so I don't know if I should drop it.
Wait, I've actually never been hungover off wine.
I have, and it's like a pounding headache. Sangria.
You know what's crazy? What's the most wine you've ever consumed in one go?
One go?
Yeah, like just one night of wine, of getting wine drunk.
Probably a big bottle.
The most I've ever drank was 5 bottles of wine in a night on
You had
stream.
5 bottles. You had 5 bottles of wine.
Dude, if I can be honest, I have to drink 2 bottles of wine to get drunk. Like that's
But
where I
you just
get.
had 5 bottles of wine like on you.
Oh yeah, bro. I used to stock my fridge every week with like 10 bottles of wine.
So you were buying cases of wine.
Yeah, bro. You're talking, I noticed, but 2021 to 2023, I was like borderline an alcoholic, bro. Like I was drinking every stream. It was crazy.
Bro, but 5 bottles of wine is nuts.
Yeah, I know. It is nuts.
That's
I know.
probably like 2,000 calories of wine.
Bro, but that's saying like I wouldn't eat. That's what made it worse.
And you weren't hungover from that?
No.
Wow.
Maybe like a slight headache, yeah, but I was like nothing crazy.
Sangria, I don't think I've ever had.
Dude, it's so good, bro.
Vodka.
This was years ago. Like I don't drink this anymore. This is like when I was 21, 22. Like, you know what I mean? Just drinking every night, having fun. But now, bro, I haven't been drunk, Joe, and like
you've mellowed out.
Bro, I haven't been drunk in maybe a year. Like I'll drink from time to time, but I just don't get drunk. Yeah, sangria is delicious. Vodka, I definitely put an A. I think vodka is like a very vodka is actually my favorite drink to take shots of.
I think vodka's a good mixer for mixed shots and mixed drinks. I don't like straight vodka though, but still I'd put it in A.
Yeah, I feel like vodka is like my favorite hard liquor to take shots of besides rum.
Yeah. Now, what about whiskey? Wait, no, this is what is this? Is this bourbon?
I think this is bourbon. Isn't bourbon just a type of whiskey though? Am I tripping?
I have I have Blue Label right next to me. No, this is whiskey.
What do you think?
Black Label's whiskey, or is this bourbon? All right, bourbon. I would just put them in the same category. Whatever we rate whiskey, I'll rate the same.
I feel like
it's Scotch.
The older
same
you,
shit.
The older you get, bro, the more you appreciate a nice whiskey, bro.
Yeah, I would put like whiskey in like high.
I would
B.
definitely put it. Yeah, me too.
Tequila. Highest ceiling outside of beer. Highest ceiling, lowest bottom. If you have a fucking gold, like a fucking shitty like Jose Cuervo, that's like an F tier. But if I have like a good fucking tequila, that could be like S.
Okay, this is what I say. You know, okay. I used to love bologna. Now walk with me here. I used to love bologna. Okay. I used to love it. I used to eat bologna every
like a bologna and cheese or just straight bologna.
Bro, I didn't care. Bologna and whatever. And I used to ask my mom every day, Mama, can you get bologna? And where I was from, now I don't know if it's like a southern thing or just like we were poor thing, but like we used to get like a bologna slice and like put mustard on it and then like put it on a piece of bread, and that was like what we ate sometimes.
Yeah.
But one day I went to get my bologna and I was like, this shit kind of suck. You know what I mean?
Randomly, you went, this is actually ass, like an awakening.
Yeah, like now again, mind you, I still think bologna is good now, but for a long time I could not even smell it because it would like make me feel weird.
You had
That's
so much
how
of
I
it.
feel when it comes to tequila. When I was 21, dude, I was drinking tequila every fucking day, every night. I was on that shit. And
I
now,
will say, oh, you don't like it now?
I just, every time I smell it, I get sick. Like,
Yeah,
that's
no,
where I'm at.
it does have a slightly repulsive smell, but I love a margarita. And, dude, you're on vacation, man. Somebody goes, let's get tequila shots, and they line up the salt rim and the lime for you. That's like, it's an activity versus
Wait, what do you
like,
think is the best chaser after a tequila shot? Because I got one, and it's my favorite.
beer?
Okay.
Bro, what I did in the Mexico
all
vlog,
right.
I had 36 drinks in a day. I would do shot of tequila with the salt on the rim, lime into a double lime Tecate.
Okay, that does sound pretty good. For me, it's just pickle juice, bro.
Ew.
No, it's not you, bro.
You lost me.
Like,
You
see,
lost
like,
me.
see how, like, you said all this extra shit, and I went, that's cool, and then I said pickle juice, like, ew, ew. Like, oh my God. First of all,
Pickle juice, bruh.
I went to this bar in Austin, and they have, like, a famous pickle shot. Like, it's like what they do. And then-
Pickleback.
I don't know what it's called, Joe. It was called pickle shots when I had them.
It was probably
Now,
a pickleback.
It's just pickle shots, what they said when I was there. So they have this pickle shot, not a pickleback, a pickle shot. Get a shot of tequila, and then you chase down with a shot of pickle juice. And ever since then, bro, that's how I prefer to drink my tequila, with pickle juice.
I just
bro. It is
hate
delicious.
pickles, bro.
What do you mean you hate pickles?
I don't like pickles and I don't like cucumbers.
What? You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. I've never liked pickles.
Do you like tomatoes?
No, I like ketchup.
Oh, bro, you are everything
Hate
wrong with
pickles.
America, by the way.
Hate pickles. I go to a fried chicken place. Let me get a chicken sandwich. No pickles.
You're not getting pickies on the chicken, bro?
Hell
Are
no.
you
It
dead
ruins
ass?
it. Yo, I'm gonna be so real.
Ruins it.
And if I ask for, like, say I'm at like a Chick-fil-A and I'm like, yo, no pickles, and they give me pickles, I'll take them off, but I taste the pickles on the bread and it's like, it ruins it.
What? Dude, I love pickles, and especially cucumbers. What do you mean you don't like one of the freshest things to ever exist, bro?
It's not fresh. What do you mean fresh? It's fucking pickled.
Cucumbers aren't fresh? You mean that to me?
Okay, I'll drink
you
like
said that? You
I'll
mean
drink
these
like a
words?
cucumber water. I like zucchini. I don't like cucumbers.
Wow.
All right, so where are we landing on tequila?
Wow.
You're really that
mean,
taken aback that I don't like pickles?
Yeah. Because, bro, like, you get your butt played with. We talked about this earlier on Counter-Strike. You like
What
you like
the
when your
fuck
butt
does
gets
that
touched.
have?
Then,
What the fuck does that have to do with
because
eating
it's
pickles?
like, out of all things you could draw the line on
Out
in
of-
your life, it's pickles. It's
not-
pickles,
I'm
and
drawing
that's the
the
shit
line
I
on
don't
pickles.
get.
I can't control
Do you
control
eat
whether or
ass?
not I like
Are you an
pickles.
ass eater?
Brother, no, I've never eaten ass before.
Would you though?
I don't know, man.
So
I'm
you'll
not
think
gonna
about
lie.
eating ass, but draw the line at pickles, and that's the shit I don't
That's not
understand.
thinking about it, bro. Like,
He said,
that-
I
I'm
don't
not-
know, perhaps. That's
I'm
what I
not just
heard.
saying cap. I'm not capping. I've never eaten ass. Anyways, I don't. Why are we saying cap? Like, I'm like, oh yeah, no, I don't eat ass. On the
I'll
side,
say
I'm just
cap.
fucking
Look.
munching, bro. I don't eat ass. Anyways, what the fuck?
Look, all I'm saying is, bro, is like, okay, wait, what's the weirdest food you ever had, deadass? Like, no bullshit. Like, what's the weirdest food?
What do you mean by weird? Give me like an example.
What else could I mean by weird?
Like a gross food.
Okay, what I said, like, one of the weirdest things I ever had was cow heart. I had cow heart. It was kind of weird. It was, like, strange.
I've had like canned octopus. I've had.
Not that crazy.
What else? Chat, what's like something weird I've eaten? I've eaten dog food, yeah. A tarantula.
So you've ate a tarantula, but draw the line at pickles. You see the shit I'm saying?
Bro, but I'm not drawing. I didn't like the tarantula. Like, I could eat a pickle, but I wouldn't enjoy it. Like if
Yeah,
I'm
I feel
getting
like tequila in A tier is good.
I've never had. I don't know if I've had vermouth. I've definitely had vermouth, but
never
I
had
don't.
it.
I don't have like straight vermouth. So like, I'll just throw it in like C.
Okay, that's solid. That's solid.
All right. Do you want to do
Nice, man.
weed intake method?
Yes.
Joints.
Yeah, S tier. Solid. I mean, I feel like all these are pretty good, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
A pipe or a bowl? I would
My
say this could
girl
be like pipe
loves
bowl.
pipes. Yeah, my girl loves pipes. Pause. Pause. Oh my god. Pause.
I don't like a bowl or a pipe nearly as much as anything else on this list.
Personally, I love pipes. Pause again. I know pause, bro. Yeah, I love pipes. I think pipes are really fun and really cool.
So
and I
where are
mean,
you
like, I
putting
love
them?
to have like a dressed up pipe. You ever have a dressed up pipe? I love when the pipes are all like cool.
So
yeah, I'm a big pipe guy.
I'd put it in like A.
Yeah. Hey, well, I low key, bro. I don't know, bro. I mean, I put pipes in S. I put pipes in S and then like a
Bro,
joint
we put
in
pipes
A.
in S. I'm not putting a joint in A, bro.
Okay,
Joint's
fine, bro.
probably-
Put pipes in
joint's
S, bro. Put pipes in S.
A bong is so dependent on, it's similar to a bowl, so dependent on the bong.
Yeah,
Like,
I would put
you
this
could
in
have
B
a
or C, bro.
really
Might sound
good
crazy, but
I'm not gonna lie. I think again, low skill or high skill ceiling, low entry. If you get like a bong from like some fucking corner store gas station, that shit's probably a D. If you get like a good bong, or if you you ever hit a bong? See, this is some nasty ass shit. I have some friends that are stoners. They don't clean the bong water much, and it's just like brown. And they're like, "You want to hit this shit?" And I go, "Hell no, hell no! Change the water, you grimy fuck." That's disgusting. I put bongs in B, but I do like hitting a bong. Brownies, or let's just say like baked edibles.
bro, S tier, bro. My girl made some homemade peanut butter cookie edibles, and
I'm
they
gonna
were
say,
so fucking good.
and I'm gonna say, here's the potential downside in some people's minds, but maybe more of the upside / fun factor. It's a grab bag. You don't know if you're gonna get a 5 milligram brownie or a 50 milligram brownie. You know, you're just kind of luck of the draw. It's like playing Russian roulette. S. I like gummies. I eat gummies all the time.
Yeah, I put it. Yeah. I mean,
A.
This is like cool to just do whenever you feel like it. Just
Cart
take a gummy.
convenient. Worst way to smoke.
Yeah, I put it in C or D.
I'd put them in C. I don't know about D. THC drinks. I drink. Have you ever had a THC drink?
I have. Yes.
I think they're pretty good. You got to get a good one though. You got to get a good one.
Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, B tier is good.
Blunt. I've never made a blunt myself. I've only smoked other people's blunts.
Have you had a rose blunt?
What's that?
It's a blunt made out of a rose petal.
No.
Very, very solid.
Where do you put
have you ever had an apple done like an apple blunt or like an apple bong thing? You ever done that?
Nah, the blunts that I would have, my boy would make, and he would make a blunt with weed, and then he would wrap the blunt in joint paper.
Okay.
And it would be like the cleanest blunt I've ever seen. And it was very smooth. But
I will say, if you
afterwards-
ever have a chance to do a rose blunt, you should really try it because that shit is crazy. I feel like blunts is like, A tier. I think it's pretty solid. I like blunts.
A spliff? Is a spliff where it's half tobacco, half weed?
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure like Europeans like doing that shit.
Europeans like weird shit.
Yeah. I'm not about that. Which more do we want to do out of these? We ain't got to do.
I'm not
the
gonna lie, bro.
cons.
Could we low-key save these for next time, bro? Because I low-key gotta.
I am down. I'm not gonna lie.
Bet.
No worries.
Okay, bet. I was gonna say because I low-key got to dip. Hold on, wait. Let me end my video. Hey, chat. If you YouTube, if you want to see a part 2, just let me know.
I'll link these in my notes tab if we want to rip them next time.
All right, man, bro. All right, man. Well, hey, GG's, man, and I'll text you later.
Bro. I'll catch you, bro.
Right, peace.
Fun streaming.
Peace, bro.
I love JoJo, bro. That was a fun ass stream. All right, do we want to rip? Wild of Roman jobs. Now, I'm going to preface this. This guy has a documentary voice, but that does not immediately mean that this video is boring. I've played the first 10 seconds. It might be a boring video.
Ancient Rome was a multi-ethnic...
Just because he sounds like that doesn't mean it's boring.
Ancient Rome was a multi-ethnic society with a large population that required a broad spectrum of jobs to sustain its economy. However, choosing their career was not always an option for the general people. This was only possible for people with higher status or inherited roles. Prestigious professions, military leadership, and political administration were reserved for the Roman upper class, whereas ordinary people were involved in various jobs. Moreover, the Roman Empire depended on slaves, and any wealthy person could keep as many as 500 slaves.
500 people per person?
Slaves were controlled such that they had to partake in challenging, unpleasant works of low esteem. The typical jobs were farming, construction, and domestic services, and educated slaves could work in medicine, teaching, accounting, and artists. Some jobs, however, like the orgy planner or urine collector, were bizarre even...
The orgy planner? The ancient Rome orgy planner? What do you even do? What do you pick the people that are going to be in the orgy?
To the slaves. So today we will take a look at the weird
piss collector. I know, I've heard about a piss collector because they used to sell piss in ancient Rome. Before there was like dyes and stuff, they would sell pee, right? Because it could dye clothing, or you would brush your teeth with piss. Like, piss was valuable in the ancient times.
Roman job. The weirder a job is, the higher it is ranked on the list.
We still do that? Yeah, no, but people sell piss now for sexual gratification. Nobody sells piss now to dye clothing.
While more normal jobs are ranked lower. Let's start off the F tier with a job that actually still exists today, even though it may have changed slightly. Just like our astrologists who try to predict your future by your zodiac sign or tarot cards, the ancient Romans had their own version of that profession.
You're a Gemini, you probably experienced deja vu, the feeling that this moment has happened before. And you also experience...
I saw a video on TikTok the other day of somebody doing a video of food, and they were like, I'm a Taurus, so, you know, you better get that food away from me. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, fuck. Just say you like food, right? It's not because you're a fucking Taurus. It's not because you were born in some specific fucking month that you like food. Everyone eats food! You just like whatever food that was there.
Deja vu, the feeling that this moment has happened before.
The Polarius were chicken interpreters who told the fortune of military campaigns based on how chickens ate. Instead of being tasked with taking care of more regal birds like eagles or owls, the Polarius had to take care of sacred military chickens. Sacred military chickens. One of the strongest empires in history literally had chickens that were relied on to tell whether a battle would go well or not for the Roman army. Before a battle, a Polarius would release the chickens and throw corn on the ground. If the chickens ate, all was well. If they ate so messily they dropped kernels, even better. If they didn't eat, oh no. If they refused to come out of their cages, you may as well send everyone home. There even is a story about...
There had to be times where that was proven wrong, though. They really did it work, Oliver? Did it work? You really think whether or not the chickens eat the fucking corn kernels is going to determine whether or not you win a fucking battle? No. But I'm saying, like, there's probably been, yeah, coincidences where they ate and they won. But I'm saying, like, was there ever a time where the chickens were just fucking housing those kernels and then they got pummeled to the ground and they all died? They weren't like, what about the chickens? They said we were going to win. Like, what did they say then?
One Roman fleet commander who was so impatient with the poor birds, understandably dizzy from sailing, not wanting to come out of their cage, that he threw them overboard. He lost the battle and was scolded for drowning his fleet's sacred war chickens. I think this
Bro, they really got mad at him because they lost the battle and blamed it on the fact that he threw the chickens in the water.
Perfectly defines the F tier. It is somewhat strange, but considering that we still do the same thing today, it's kind of normal, at least for this.
This is F tier. What's going to be S tier job? Has to be orgy planner, right?
We all know it, and we all hate it. You are at a party and someone approaches you, but damn, you forgot their name, which could result in embarrassment. Sucks for you, but the Romans were perfectly prepared for such a situation. The Roman profession of name caller or nomenclator had one simple task: to remember everyone's name at a party or other event.
Yo, that is a sick-ass job. All you gotta do is know everyone's name. And then when somebody wants to say something, you're just like, that's Bob. That's Jonathan. I know you didn't remember that shit. What if you forgot, though? Oh, fuck. What if you forget their name?
Efficient as the Romans were, they had a backup for not remembering people's names at gatherings and parties, saving themselves from embarrassment. When people would approach their masters, the nomenclator would loudly announce the name of whoever would come, saving a deadly social embarrassment.
Wow.
What sounds like a funny party gimmick at first was actually also a crucial political instrument. Political candidates would be accompanied by their respective nomenclators, who prevented any embarrassment for the candidate. Whenever someone would approach the candidates in a friendly or personal manner, they would ensure the candidate by calling out the approaching person's name out loud.
That's so clutch, though. That's not even a weird job. I mean, it's weird in the sense that nobody would have that today, but that's actually a sick-ass job. To be able to just fucking say people's names, and you actually help people in parties in situations where you don't remember somebody's name. I never remember somebody's name. Whenever I don't know if this is relatable. Whenever I meet somebody new and I shake their hand, I'm so fixated on saying my name is Joe, like what's up, I'm Joe, rather than remembering what the fuck they tell me their name is, right? Whatever their name is, I don't even process what they just told me their name is. I just look at them and I'm like, okay, I gotta say my name's Joe, right? And then the second I stop shaking their hand, I'm like, what the fuck did they just say their name was?
That's why this job is in F tier, since it isn't weird, but rather unique.
Vestal virgins? This was
The
like
last
a religious
candidate
thing. I heard of that.
For the F tier is the position of Vestal virgins. In ancient Rome, the Vestals were known to be the priestesses of the Roman goddess Vesta, the goddess of the hearth, and were considered vital to the security of Rome. The duty of the Vestals was to keep the fire in the temple of Vesta burning. They believed that the failure to do so would lead to chaos in the empire. It was essential for the Romans that the Vestals were virgins.
You might touch the finish line, but you've never touched a woman.
You're right. I haven't lost my virginity.
What the fuck
This was
is that
obviously
clip?
a drawback and a risk at the same time. If they were to lose their virginity, they were usually walled alive and then left to dehydrate, a truly brutal punishment. Other Vestals who broke any other vow, such as letting the temple fire go out, were beaten behind a curtain in the dark.
Holy
However,
shit.
the good in all this was that they were treated fairly well and given special game seats. So all in all, I would consider this job to be quite normal.
Oh, special game seats? If the fire goes out, I get whipped behind a curtain. But special game seats. You can't ever be in a relationship or else they're going to wall you alive and you're going to starve to death. But I get special Roman game seats. I got to watch the gladiator matches.
Especially considering that even modern monks and nuns still vow to abstain from any sexual activity, although luckily the punishments today aren't nearly as harsh.
Funeral clowns?
Now we enter the E tier with a rather interesting but kinda controversial
now we're moving up.
job. In the ancient world, a funeral clown was common enough to leave behind records of clowns making fun of the dead at their own funerals.
Holy shit.
These funeral clowns would mimic the behavior of the deceased. It wasn't just any behavior either. They specifically picked ones that made the deceased look bad. Of course,
I feel like that's fucked up. You have a fucking clown prancing around just like mimicking the worst traits of the dead person. Oh my god.
Of course, this was done in a funny way that wouldn't offend the audience, which was likely made up of friends and family who wouldn't tolerate actual slander. One amusing account from Suetonius, a Roman historian, tells of a funeral clown mocking Vespasian, the emperor famous for his role in building the Colosseum, for his stinginess. The funeral clown was said to have asked the crowd, while still pretending to be Vespasian, how much the funeral would cost him. Considering that most of our modern death rituals are connected with immense grief, this might seem weird to many of you. However, I think the concept that a dead person gives his friend—
Okay, now that they said it like that, I feel like that does make it more lighthearted. Like, would that be bad? Like him running around and being like, how much is this funeral gonna cost? Like pretending to be him? I don't know. I don't think that is offensive.
Friends and relatives one last laugh through one of these clowns doesn't sound too bad. In ancient Rome, asking the gods for help was common if one could not personally take revenge. A curse against their enemies was ordered by the hateful and the superstitious. The middlemen between the gods and the hateful person were called curse tablet scribes. The entire day they would hear people's complaints of hate for others and the wrongdoings they had endured. They would take people's requests for revenge and etch a curse onto a soft lead plate. Those cursed tablets were believed to have influential power against the gods, and they would either be nailed to the wall of temples or rolled up, placed underground in graves or thrown into wells or lakes. All manners of cruel punishments consisting of blindness, madness, and hopes of the enemy's intestines being eaten away would be wished for.
And they would just etch that shit down? Yeah, Jimmy scammed me in a game of fucking poker. Put on the tablet that God strikes him down and lights his nuts on fire. Make sure to write down that one of them falls off too. I hope he goes blind. Also put it in the tablet that his wife leaves him. Yeah, make sure his wife cheats on him with Brutus. Yeah. You writing that down?
In those curses, the treatment done to the material was compared to what should be done to the target of the spell. The curses would be written backward if needed to be extra effective. That's definitely a weird custom, but considering nowadays people use fake Twitter accounts to insult other people, this concept doesn't seem too far-fetched.
Fuller.
Now we are coming into the D tier, featuring the fuller. Fulling is the process of cleaning clothes, especially wool, to remove...
this is the piss thing. When you fucking stand and piss, because they dye the clothes.
Oils, dirt, and other impurities, and make them thicker. Ancient Roman times were popular for fulling by making the slaves stand ankle deep in the urine. As filthy as it sounds, the practicality...
Oh my god! You just stand and piss all day? Holy fucking shit, that's disgusting. Oh my god. It's like you're mushing grapes, making wine, but you're just standing in piss. And it's not even your piss. It's other people's piss.
Of the concept lies in the fact that urine was a source of ammonium salts. It was known as the wash that assisted in cleansing and whitening clothes. The use of urine faded when more sophisticated concepts of watermills came into place. The job itself was basically a very early form of someone doing laundry, which isn't weird at all. However, the part where you have to stand in ankle-deep urine makes this whole thing relatively unpleasant, I would imagine.
Oh my god, your feet probably fucking reek. After like 7 hours of just standing in piss, you have like wrinkly toes and they're yellow stained. Ugh. Like, do you think it's hydrated piss or dehydrated piss? Somebody just said my dream job. Nah, get him out of here. Mods! Mods, get him out! Mods, get him out of here! Oh, it would probably smell awful. You wouldn't be able to get that stench out, like no doubt. I would assume that it's probably like mildly dehydrated piss, probably dehydrated, because then there would be more ammonia in it. Like the yellower the piss, if you have like clear piss, that's like probably not that much chemical in it.
The urine was actually so important in ancient Rome that they even had.
What if you have a cut? Could you get an STD? Can you get an STD from pee? I don't know if you can get an STD from piss. I know it is bodily fluids. I thought it was like blood. Urine exposure likely won't put you at a risk for an STD, but it could. Oh, as long as it doesn't get into an orifice or wound. Okay, so it could get you. It could give you an STD.
Another candidate for this tier is the position of armpit hair plucker. Armpit hair pluckers filled bathhouses with the screams of their clients. Roman baths were hubs of public life and of public image. One of the many services offered at the baths was armpit plucking, employed by bathhouse guilds to manually pluck the armpit hairs of...
Manually pull out your hairs on your fucking armpit? That would be so painful.
Patrons with tweezers. The philosopher Seneca notes that the armpit pluckers would shout in the bathhouses to get people to get their pits plucked. And when the pit plucker wasn't shouting, he was forcing his customer to shriek instead of him. Honestly, this job was pretty normal considering that armpit waxing isn't out of the ordinary.
Well, yeah, it's like the same thing as today. It's just they didn't have waxing.
Now we enter the C tier, also pretty weird. Vicarious were the middle managers between their masters and their fellow slaves. And yeah, we're literally talking about real middle manager slaves who managed other slaves.
It just sounds like slavery with extra steps.
Ooh la la, someone's gonna get laid in college.
According to Vicky Leon, author of Working Ninth to V, slave owners would buy slaves to serve as their body doubles at work and do their work for them. These vicarious would then be lived vicariously by their owners, who would send them to do office.
What? Wait, so they would get a slave, to either manage other slaves or a slave to take their place in certain jobs.
Work. It wasn't so bad of a gig either, since it turns out that some vicars would be given access to part or all of their master's assets. Some of them would be paid a portion of the profits made, allowing them to eventually buy their freedoms.
Oh, shit.
Ironically, more enterprising slaves, however, would opt to buy their own vicarious and continue growing their master's wealth so they could continue taking a cut. So while this management position isn't far off from modern businesses, the ancient slaves aspect makes that job very questionable.
Oh, there it is. Orgy plant. No, wait, orgy planner's only at B tier.
We finally enter the B tier with the job everyone has been looking forward to, the Roman orgy planner. The planners were responsible for
Yo, hold up, I gotta scan this part because I feel like he might show nudity.
Responsible for planning the perfect orgies and sex parties where guests freely partake in open and unrestrained sexual activities, including group sex. They had the authority to select
That's what a fucking orgy is.
food, drinks, and music, as well as women. Those women could attend the orgy who were capable of making the event of utmost entertainment for the guests. The Greco-Roman world shared the party god Bacchus, lord of wine and ritual madness, and celebrated him with the Bacchanalia. Attendance of these parties had a tendency to really tap into that divine crazy party energy and go around on a debauched, often violent sex spree. At one orgy, legendary bisexual Alcibiades, an Athenian statesman, and his homies stole the dicks of hundreds of statues throughout Athens. However, the planners were despised, especially by the lower class, as they thought the entire event to be unnecessarily luxurious and expensive, or simply because they didn't get an invite themselves. All in all, the job must have been really funny, but
what do you do? You just plan, like, you pick the women that are gonna be in it, you pick the food, the drinks, and the music. Like, outside, it's like planning just a regular event, but it's where people are gonna have an orgy.
I think I don't even have to explain why this job description might seem weird to some people. We start off the A tier with the position of Stercorarius, or to say it more bluntly, the shit collector.
That is one big pile of shit.
Ancient Rome was famous for its aqueducts and toilets, innovations that were so advanced it would take centuries to see them return after the fall of Rome. What a lot of people forget is that a lot of these advanced services were available only for important public buildings. Think of the noisy bathhouse where the armpit plucker is trying to pluck your pits or government
Bro, they ain't even gonna choose their job. Like you could both just be like one of your friends is tasked with being an orgy planner, and now you're the fucking poop collector.
Buildings, regular residential areas where most people lived, not on the plumbing grid. That's why the Stercorarius had to go from house to house and collect people's shit from their cesspools, bucket by bucket and wagon by wagon. He then had to drag everybody's shit outside the city where he would sell it to farmers. For his troubles, the Stercorarius got 11 copper coins. Considering Rome's bumpy stone streets, it wasn't a rare occurrence for one of these shit wagons to literally flood the Stercorarius. So considering you were basically a personified toilet flush, this job was one of the weirder ones.
I think that's the worst fucking job you could have. Having to walk around and collect poop in ancient Rome before there were machines. And everything was hand done. And you probably just had a shovel. And you were just, mounding shit into a fucking wheelbarrow or some shit. And then you sold it. You sold human poop. Laser for the sun.
The urine tax collector was basically the big brother of the shit collector. As introduced by Emperor Nero, the urine tax was subsequently taken upon by his son Titus. Urine was widely used in various chemical processes, such as extracting ammonia to clean and whiten clothes, soaking animal skin before tanning.
Bro, imagine having a sales tax on piss. Like, you want to buy pee, and now you have to pay a sales tax because you're buying piss.
Even using it as toothpaste. The urine would be
See, that is there's no way people thought that would, does that actually clean your teeth? Just brushing your fucking teeth with piss actually clean your fucking teeth.
Summoned from public toilets and cesspools. When the finances of the Roman Empire had been crippled after nearly 2 years of civil war, Vespasian inherited the empire and left his successor with a profit through the urine tax collection from the urine gathered at public restrooms. When Titus Vespasian's son blamed his father for applying the tax on urine, he held a piece of gold coin procured from the tax against his nose and replied, "Money does not stink."
The whipping boys?
The position of the whipping boy was exactly as cruel as it sounds. The education of the royal children faced some difficulty in the 15th century as education was enforced through punishments. The divine right of kings that stated God and the king's son appointed the kings was to be punished by no one, but the king brought the tutors into a dilemma. Hence, as a solution, the appointment of whipping boys was established. Another boy studying with the king's son appointed by his son would be punished if he misbehaved or did not do his homework.
Stay still. You are fucking kidding me. You're the friend? You're just some random guy that's studying with the king's son, and if he doesn't do his homework, you get fucking tortured? What? Because you're not allowed to fucking hurt the king's kid. And so that little brat is gonna just not do his homework, and then you're just gonna get beaten for it. Is it so they don't fucking... I would assume it's because it's like trying to solve the issue, right? Because it's an impenetrable problem in that, like, you can't get the kid to do anything, right? Because he's immune. So instead, you would get him to befriend another person, and then if he starts slacking, that kid gets hurt, and then now the king's son feels guilty, and he'll start doing his work. Like, imagine you're immune from punishment, but your friend isn't, and so your friend just gets beaten whenever you fuck up. And so you'll feel bad and then not fuck up.
In return, the whipping boy was granted noble titles and estates for his service once he was an adult.
Oh.
The idea behind this was the hope of developing a bond between the two, leading to the royal infant behaving and studying well to end the whipping boy's misery.
Oh my god, but what if they didn't give a fuck? What if the king's son was just like, I don't care, and then he just gets beaten every day?
So while this job could provide you with titles and other rewards, it must be a horrible feeling to get a bloody punishment for the mistakes a stuck-up child of the royal family made.
Okay, so the whipping boy is the worst job.
From orgy planners to the curse tablet scribe, it is safe to say...
Does this sound... I feel like the audio just sounds weird now.
...that the ancient Roman Empire had a room full of extremely strange professions. And while many of these professions seem very funny, there are also some very dark ones. Especially considering the harsh punishments the whipping boys and Vestal virgins had to face. In the end, the Roman Empire never ceases to amaze us with its extravagant lifestyle. But that is it for today. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
W fucking game. Or not W game, W video. That was actually a good ass video. Fucking learning about all those weird ass jobs. Alright. I do OnlyFans with my mom. Locked in, type locked in, type locked in, type locked in. Fantastic chat, thank you.
I was one of the first ever girls to make a profile on OnlyFans. Ellie's been the driving force between us joining forces.
I make around...
Alright, I'm gonna ask an obvious question off rip. Are they doing OnlyFans together in the sense of like, hey, we're just like, you know, doing lewd content? Or are they actually butt-ass naked together? Because isn't that some form of incest? Even if they're not doing it, if they're like naked together, that's still weird as fuck.
Around 10 grand a month.
Wow.
We have random custom videos where people like us to eat desserts.
Here we go.
Oh! A lot of people do find what we do is wrong, so obviously we're mother and daughter.
Nah, making an OnlyFans with your mom is like the weirdest thing ever. Like, that's actually the weirdest thing. That's wild. That's why, like, I understand $10K a month. Would you make an OnlyFans with your parent for $120K a year? No. Like, that's a lot of money. That ain't worth it. $10K a month, though. That still ain't worth it, bro. You're making an OnlyFans with your mother.
No.
Is the OnlyFans consistent of them just eating foods? Because if that's the case, that's not that bad.
You've got some like sort of death threats, haven't you? From people.
Yeah.
Morning.
Oh, coffee is needed.
So, did you work last night? I did, yeah. Made quite good money.
Oh, lovely.
Hi, my name's Ellie, aka Mackenzie Blue. I'm 19 years young. I'm self-employed as an adult model. This is my mother.
I don't judge OnlyFans, but when somebody says, what do you do for work? Just say you do OnlyFans. Don't say, I'm an adult model. Because if you ask me, what do I do for a living? I'm going to say, I do TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. I'm not going to say, I'm a content creator, right? I create content, yeah. But like, bro, I magically create content for my audiences. No, I do TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. That's what I say.
My mum is obviously my best friend.
I hate when people say that. Oh, like dude, I love when people have a good relationship with their parent, but when they say my best friend is my mom, like, bro, like, ain't nobody give a fuck. Ain't nobody give a fuck. Your best friend is your mom. Your best friend. The person you would hang out with outside of anyone is your mom. You don't have no one else. No one else. You don't have like a cousin or a friend at work. Like you could say your best friend is your cousin, like because they're the same age as you, right? You're hanging out with your cousin. They're your friend. My best friend's my mother. Your mother's fucking 54.
Like my annoying older sister, and also she's sort of like my manager.
A bit like her mentor and her momager now. Momager, do you like that one?
Momager.
Momager.
Yes, love it.
Unfortunately, we've got about 15 minutes of work
15?
to do. So I was one of the first ever girls to make a profile on OnlyFans. I had no idea it was going to take off how it did.
And growing up, how did you feel about your mum being a glamour model?
At first, sometimes it did sort of get to me, and
Wait,
it did make...
The mom did it alone and then roped the daughter into the content? That is fucking whack. You did OnlyFans. The mom did OnlyFans and was like, "Well, you're 18 now. Like, do you wanna collab with me?" Like, oh my god.
Make me have an opinion on my mum's job. So growing up, I was always like, I'm never gonna be like my mum.
Did you?
Yeah. And obviously lockdown happened, and yeah, I was like, I'm doing this job. I am excited for
Bro,
today.
I would make yo. Why wouldn't they make their own? Yo, this is what it is. I was going to say she should just make her own account, but if they had their own separate OnlyFans accounts, they would make nothing. The only reason they make money is from people that want to see actual mom and daughter do shit together. That's why they're making money, because it's a joint OnlyFans account. They're fucking related, right? That's the only reason they're making money on OnlyFans. If they had separate accounts, they wouldn't make that much, but it's because it's like a fetish thing.
Because we'll get to have a laugh, but I'm excited for the 15-minute of work that we've got to do.
It's quite
Are they bitching about having to film something for 15 minutes? I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
We're always we've got to do this work, and then
I gotta shove a melon up the fucking hatch for 15 minutes. 15 minutes? A bitch. That's nothing. All day. All day, the only thing, you got 15 minutes of work. What the fuck?
When it's done, you're like, great. I was quite surprised when Ellie joined my industry because she grew up wanting to work in an office and she had no interest in this line of work, whereas...
Yeah, because what 4-year-old is gonna fucking say they want to do OnlyFans? What? She just said, I'm surprised. I'm surprised my daughter actually got into this content because she said she didn't want to do that when she was younger. Yeah, no shit. I said I wanted to be a fucking soda truck driver when I was a kid. You say base shit, I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a brain surgeon.
Lifestyle for you, hasn't it?
I see how much fun she has, and it's good money.
There will definitely be a guy out there somewhere who would want to pay to watch us.
Dip and eat. Yeah.
Ellie's been the driving force.
Dude, you gonna let your dog in the house? That's actually, like, upsetting me. They keep showing the dog just fucking sad. Outside, ears perked up.
We've literally just launched our first joint page together.
Got my laptop.
Let's see how everything's going, shall we?
Oh, I gotta scan this video, because if they pull up some fucking naked photos of them. Dude, I feel like, do you think they actually get, like, naked with each other?
A lot of content we make can be quite unusual, isn't it? Very out of the odd, obviously. A lot of men like to watch us eat dessert.
Good, steady.
No? You don't think they do? Dude, they make $10K a month.
Which you don't really like because you haven't really got a sweet tooth. You find it sickly. But me, on the other hand,
she is so absurdly tan. Like I can't stop thinking about it. It's like Jersey Shore tan. Like Snooki.
All day, all night long. Give me a dessert, pay me to eat it.
It's fake tan spray, I know.
Lots of stuff that people might not generally be able to tell their girlfriend they like, you know, and that's why they come to a girl on OnlyFans or webcam. Because, you know, they can ask for whatever they want with us and we're not going to judge. I think guys like to see that we're just having a bit of a giggle and a bit of a laugh. There's other stuff that...
No. That's not, they're buying it. They're buying it because they're into the fact that you guys are related. They're not buying it because they think it's, oh, they're having a giggle. Let me give them fucking 30 a month. Let me give them 30 a month. They're having a bit of a giggle.
That I won't do, like baked beans. A lot of guys like, you know, you're in a bath of baked beans and stuff.
Somebody fucking requested them to bathe in baked beans? Bro, that is actually nuts. How much did they pay them for that? Like, how does one even become aroused by that?
Well, I'm not filling my bathtub up with baked beans. I don't care how much you pay me.
Bitch, if you paid me like 10K, I would bathe in baked beans. Like I would sit in that bitch for an hour. Like, you're kidding me. You're telling me any amount of money you wouldn't sit in a bathtub of baked beans.
But how am I going to get the beans out of the bath? You must have to, like, bucket them out, because they're not going to go down the plug.
Just get a kiddie pool and sit in a fucking kiddie pool of baked beans.
A lot of people do find what we do is wrong, so obviously we're mother and daughter, but my answer to that is it's not wrong at all. Fair enough if we was doing anything totally illegal.
Somebody's going to test you one of these days. Dude, I don't think anybody's ever going to give me 10 grand to sit in baked beans.
Or weird, then that is wrong, but the things we do, it's not wrong at all. We're literally having fun and getting paid for it. Some of the worst stuff that I have heard or seen people talking about us is how we can be trashy, or ugh, how can you do that with your mum? I could never do that with my mum.
They gotta be doing something, bro. It can't just be eating strawberries with fully clothed. There's no way it's just eating strawberries and fucking drinking coffee and shit. It's gotta be something else.
Be out of the norm for a normal household, but we're not a typical mother and daughter anyway. Now we just get paid to have a laugh on camera. Well, as I said, people's opinions can't pay my bills, so we don't really care what people think of us.
Definitely. So this one's £100 a minute, he wants 7 minutes. We need to go to the shop and get some desserts.
£100 a minute. He's gonna pay $700 for a 7-minute video. What? Dude, I would sit there and fucking shovel whatever food that man... Oh, I want you to eat sardines for 7 minutes. Okay, good shit, man.
I make around 10 grand a month.
I used to be like Ellie when I was younger. I'd really spend a lot of time getting the new customers in and stuff, but now I'm a bit more chilled out with it. I feel like I'm retired at the moment because I am just sort of just pottering around in the garden, not doing much, doing my 10 minutes work every now and again, but...
10 minutes work. Bro, I feel like for it to be required, for you to say it's work, it at least has to be an hour. Am I bad? Am I wrong in saying that? Like, if you're going to say I just worked, at least an hour, right? Like, you saying you worked for 10 minutes, that's a task. You got a task done. That's not work. There's no shot that they're staying fully clothed in their videos. There's no chance. There's no chance. There's no way a guy is spending $700 for them to just fucking eat strawberries on camera. Like, people will do that on Twitch.
Hi.
Oh, wow.
So good.
What about me? It's my turn.
You best go get your mousse then.
Savouring this.
Who the fuck would pay to see this? Who the fuck would pay to see this? This is so weird. This is so weird. And their acting is so bad. They're just sitting there. Bro, there's no way. There's no way. This is like the most uncomfortable thing. My turn. Like, bro, like, at least get into it.
We love you. See you soon. Right, that was good.
Great stuff.
So we're going live, yeah?
So we're going to go live and people have to tip. So we got some whipped cream.
Lovely.
Trifle. Who's going to tip first? Yeah! I hope you've got lots of room in there, Mackenzie.
We've got to keep tipping for that.
How many strawberries can you fit in your mouth at once?
You have to pay them to eat a strawberry? Bitch, what the fuck? Like, they're keeping the content not TOS for this YouTube video. Like, they gotta be like they gotta be naked in the other ones, bro.
If people think that this is an inappropriate job for mother and daughter to do, they've got the right.
Well, like, it's to what extent, right? Like, to what extent? Is it inappropriate? Well, what you just did, not really. But, like, I don't think that's it.
I couldn't see myself getting a 9 to 5.
No.
No way. I can see.
Well, OnlyFans can only go so long. It's not. It if anything, might have a shorter lifespan. Like, the average influencer has a 5-year career. OnlyFans might be even less, right? Because as you get older, and as you age, number one, you're less appealing. Number two, people just might lose interest in you. You gotta switch it up. If you're just eating strawberries for 3 years, people are gonna be like, okay, I'm done watching this.
While others might find our family a bit extraordinary.
But to us, it's just normal, and it's a bit of harmless fun. We're happy.
Stop calling it fun. It's your job. Stop saying it's a bit of giggles. It's a bit of harmless fun. Yeah, getting naked with me daughter. A bit of giggle fun. No, just say you're doing it for money. My God, dude. Those videos are always the craziest. Sex worker and grandma.
I want to become the...
Do we watch this one, bro?